camera looks a little wonky. There we go. Hello, hello, everybody. Good morning, good morning. How you doing? How you doing? So, Kathy's World and Friends has this swap going on. It's make ATC cards. They send them out. You get one back. I saw it. I thought, we're going to make some mixed media ATC cards. Tina style. Last year, I had a rough year last year. And I believe I did this all last year. I could be wrong. I cut all these out because I was going to do every day. Oh, there's a tag in here. Oh, no, that's March. A little art card. Well, life happened. A lot happened. So I have this sitting here, and I was going to continue doing it, or was going to think about doing it. I still have all the months in there. And I may go back to that. I don't know yet. The month's young yet. But I have so many of these cut out. I'm going to use them to make my ATC cards. But I'm going to double them. And then we're going to decorate. And I wrote everybody down. I have to make 8 ATC cards so far. So, and if there's anybody out there that's having a swap and you watch this, contact me. I love doing swaps. I miss doing swaps. So, what else I was to say? I'm also doing a scavenger hunt, and I'm doing Bima's little monthly thing she has. I will put these two ladies' channels in because I'm not going to put their Facebook groups in. I mean, you can make contact through YouTube if you're interested. I will try to remember when this live is over to put their channels in the description box so you can go check out their channels and join their fun. Like Bima's challenge she's got going on, her and her Facebook group, and probably her channel. I've been missing her lives. I'm trying to catch up watching everybody. I'll be honest with you. I'm trying to get back in a routine. So yesterday I bought this planner at I went to Walgreens to get my prescription. Because I've been having problems with my hands. If I don't take this medication I'm on, I can't craft. I'll be honest with you. I cannot craft. So I needed to get prescription filled because my doctor only gave me enough for 1 month until I saw the hand doctor or a neo whatever doctor. Very painful because they put little prongs like this about this wide, and his little prongs coming out, and it goes up and down your arms or your legs, whatever you have a problem with, and it sends these little like electricity or like all I can describe it if it felt like it's touching an electric fence over and over. They did that, and then they put shots. Look at, I got bruises. See my bruise? I got a couple bruises and the needle that he put in. Whew, yeah. So got the results. They think I may have carpal tunnel or something else, and I can't remember. It's a big name. So now I have to go see a hand specialist. So they don't know when I can get in. I haven't heard from them. So my doctor's keeping me on this. I'm like, please tell me you're keeping me on this medication because it's very painful if I stop it. I missed, but I have to take it 3 times a day, and I only took it 1 time a day, and I missed it. Oh yeah, because I just forgot. I'm bad at that, and so now I take it every day, 3 times a day. And he said, yeah, we'll keep you on that until you go see the doctor, hand specialist. So, long story short, turn to something else. I was telling you about my planner. When I went to pick up my prescription yesterday, they had all their planners at Walgreens that were like a percentage off. This one I picked because I liked it. It was only $10. And I put the pockets in though. This didn't come. I wanted pockets. So the reason I'm in here is Bima's challenge is you have to make a ATC card, a different theme for each week. So we got 52 weeks. So yeah, so the theme for this week was jars. So there mine was. Okay, is that cool? Come on, focus camera. So that's my jar one. Next week is flowers. So I'll do flowers. Then Kathy had hers, which is swapping ATC cards. So I got that, but let's show you my planner. So it started out, they gave you a few months extra. I think it's August. So it's December. Then you go into January and you get the big layout, which I like this. Because Scott, I just was going to buy an cheaper one from the Dollar Tree. I couldn't find one. So Scott, when he bought me stamps, picked me up this calendar. So I at least had a calendar I could write in. I did get a really nice Van Gogh calendar from Sandy, but I didn't want to write in these boxes because I wanted to save it. So after the year, I can make a journal. So he knew this. He was being kind. I'm going to hang that up on the wall anyways. But I wanted one like this. So I can write everything in it. And I like the fact that it had the boxes. So I am going to decorate my planner. So I just did the simple washi tape and like these stickers I had for Monday. Write in what I have to do, what took place. Like yesterday, my klutzy self fell down the last 2 steps of my staircase. Yeah, hit my elbows really sore. My butt was really sore. Hit my head. Coming down with a little basket full of laundry, so I'm not allowed to carry anything downstairs anymore. It's the 3rd time I fell down the last 2 to 3 steps. We don't know why it happens, why I do it. So Scott doesn't want me carrying anything down the steps. So I like how it was laid out. I only paid $10 for this. So check your Walgreens if you want a nice planner. I like that it's got big spaces because I like writing things that occur. Hi, Cheryl. So yeah, it was only $10, and I think it's really pretty. I mean, you got this nice hardcover plastic. I mean, and just the flowerage up at the top, but I could decorate the rest. So next week I'll do this side. I'll decorate it. Like I don't have, and I'll plan what I'm doing. Kind of like next Tuesday is my first Tina Tuesday. I'll be doing a project. It may be live and it may be just a video. I haven't, that's Tina's Tuesdays will be either one. So look for a project video or a live video. Or you might get both. So that's that. So we're going to work on some ATCs. Mixed media style. And I'm just double-siding my little pieces because it's nice cardstock, but I like them double-sided. So we're going to do that. And then I'm going to do my style. I'll mix media on them because that's me. And then the swap is all year long. So each month I'm going to do a different ATC card for these kind women and gentlemen in there. If they send one back, they send one back. If they don't, they don't. It gives me something to look forward to each month. And like this one is going to be, I'm starting out with mixed media because that's me. I love to my mixed media. Next month, due to the fact that it's February, I'm going to do Valentine's. Maybe March will be St. Patrick's Day or my birthday theme because my birthday's in March. So I don't know. We're going to play it by ear because there's no theme. It's just whatever you choose. And I thought I'm going to try to do at least once a month and send, because it only costs a stamp and an envelope. You don't have to send anything else. So that's cool. Right now I'm just double-siding my glue. I ordered me some glue sticks because I've been using more glue sticks and doing my things than my regular glue. So I ordered me some glue sticks off Amazon this morning. They'll be here tomorrow because go through. So I need 8 of these. So my honey's out working. It seems so weird with him not home. It's just different. Just feels weird. And he's not that he's underfoot, but I'm so used to him being in the house that it's him not being here. It's like he startled me when he came home to take his medication. Because he's got dedicated school runs in the morning. It's basically a chauffeur. So I called him. I told him I'm going to get him a little chauffeur hat. But he's got 4 dedicated runs in the morning that he's doing every morning. And then certain ones that come in, if it fits in his schedule, he'll do them. Like this one that he's on right now, he told me it was a call-in that they ordered. He has 30 minutes out of town to pick the person up and then bring them to wherever. So, because his doctor has advised my husband not to go back to work and be on his feet for 12 hours a day. It's not good for his health, he said. So, he's doing this and seeing if he likes it. So far, he says he hasn't. Seems all right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to make 10. I know I only need 8, but I'm making 2 extra just in case. And none of them are going to be look alike either. None of them are going to be the same because I miss doing swaps. I haven't did a swap in so long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ordered me a new glue gun. Allie got it for Christmas, and Allie likes it. It's a smaller tip one because my small tip glue gun has seen better days. So I ordered that and the glue sticks, and that's it. I'm on a no spend freeze craft rice. Glue sticks and a glue gun does not count. But I'm talking like ephemera, stickers, that, more tickets, stuff that I buy and it sits in a drawer. Use it. So even I know probably Hobby Lobby, I have their big clearance sale up. Only thing is I got a few exceptions. If Hobby Lobby clearance paint, I'm on it. But Tim Holt stuff or other like more flowers. I have a drawer full of flowers. Stuff like that, I'm not going. But if I find out that they have their paint on clearance or whatever, oh, you damn betcha I'm going to be there. Because I use a lot of paint with my mixed media. So, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops, that's that. So I say, and I probably won't be buying from anybody's sales, which I really haven't been, except for Defy. I did buy from Defy. Because I'm on my resolution for 2014 is use what I have. I mean, I look around this room and I got so much. And then I'm like, I got 2 big shots. 3, oh, take it back. 3 big shots. 3 big shots. I got the 2-color one. I got the black one. And I got a red and white one. Then I got a cuddle bug I got. Cool, I got mine on sale. Amazon on sale. Yeah, this one I bought was $22, $23. But it had percentage off. Yeah, and the reason I got the cuddle bug, it was at a garage sale for $5. So I bought it. And then I got my Gemini, the big one. And then I got a smaller Gemini that's like this big for $10 at a garage sale this past summer. And I was thinking, I don't know, I was like, what do you need all these cutting machines for, Mom? I'm like, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we go, number 10. And I was saying, I look like at garage sales. Of course, I'm gonna buy if I go to garage sale, or if I go to my thrift stores, because I go into thrift stores. If I see a good deal at thrift stores, I'm gonna take it. But or the church sale. There's a church sale that's coming up in March. I go to every year, and it's always good deals. Of course, I'm gonna grab it. But I'm trying to keep to that. I got your card. I'll be sending you happy mail. Aww. I forgot who I sent Christmas cards to. I had a list, so I didn't send duplicates. I guarantee people got more than one card from me because I lost my list. I don't remember who I sent to because I went down through my address book. I like sending cards out, but I'm like, did I send a card out to this person? I couldn't find my list, so you might get 2. Just saying, you might have got. Even Scott's relatives, I laugh. His cousin called me and he goes, she's like, Tina, thanks for the 2 Christmas cards. They're lucky. I said, are they the same? She goes, no, they were different. I'm like, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have moved, Charlene. I have moved. So I hope you kept the address. If not, I'll email you my new address. I should have put that in there. I said to Scott, after I sent out the Christmas cards, I should have sent little cards, like I have moved card, so everybody could update their addresses. My address, because I moved. I'd still get it because I got the same mailman. I only moved 6 houses, so my mailman, he knows it comes here. I got a package, and I don't know why, because the address has changed, but they still use my old address. I got it because he knows me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I got them. All right, all 10. Trying to update things. Yeah, yesterday was not my day, I tell you. Because cut my finger first thing in the morning. Did a doozy on that. And then I'm doing laundry. No big deal. What I do. It's housework. And then I fall down the last 2 to 3 steps. Yeah, owie. So, yeah. All right, that should be good. All right, so I forgot to get new water. I will be right back because I want to go change my water and I forgot to do that. So, and I'm going to be painting, so I want new water. I'll be back. It won't take me just a few minutes. I got my new candle burning in here. It's vanilla. Oh, it smells so nice in my craft room right now. I just walked in and I could smell it. Water set up here. So when I was doing Bima's ATC card this morning, I was like looking for, it was a jar. The theme was jar. I'm like, I know I have them. And I was talking to Stephanie G. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I went through all my stickers and I have, the way I have them is I have a baby gate, an old baby gate on my wall. And I have those strips from the Dollar Tree that when Diamond worked there, she could get them for me. And that's what holds my stickers. And so I'm going through them and I'm moving them over to my metal shelf with all my stamps on. Just moving them over as I go through them. And I was down to the last one. I'm like, where are these little mason jars? I know I have them. But then I'm thinking, well, maybe I sold a bunch because once in a while I'll get a bug in my butt and I go through all my stickers and I'll sell a bunch of them. And because I have a lot of stickers. God, I got a lot of stickers. So I'm down to the last one because I knew I had a stamp. If I needed to, I could get out the stamp. I was really like, I'll be honest. I was being lazy. I wanted the stickers. Because right now I was like, okay, where's the stamp? Because there's a stamp and die set. So I know it's in my thing that it's a stamp and dies. If I have matching dies that go with my stamps, I keep them in one spot, not with my regular stamps. So the last very strip with stickers on, I found it. That was good. I was like, Jesus. I almost was going to give up. All right, getting my paint. It was on the other side of the paint when I removed stuff. Oh no! Oh, that's not good. Okay. All right. Ouch! Ouch! So I'm gonna do mixed media. on these cards. They're going to be painted. Because it's whatever you choose. There's no theme. Well, I'm going to do mixed media. There might be some paint on the backside, but that's all right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to lay 3 out at a time. Work on 3 and then put 3 down here. You guys can see them right there? Okay. Put these other ones in there. And I'm just going to put some color out. And I'm going to just show you just a mixed media. Just on a smaller form. Why is this not coming out? Oh, dried paint on the tip, that's why. Okay. That explains it. I'll watch that now. I'm very happy that I'm crafting like I am again. Because I wasn't crafting a lot. And I tell you, I missed it. So... I miss, crafting with friends. I'll admit it, I miss it. Miss some people. But life goes on. And it's not going to stop me for what I love. Nothing will stop me from that. So, ooh. I don't know how well that is. I forgot to shake this pink. Forget. This is the one I mixed. So I'll see how well it does. I might have to mix it on my palette. Let's see. We'll see if it works. All right, let's see. Okay. What's fun is I love doing this, okay? One of my favorite things to do. Just put a gob of paint like that. I'll put a gob of paint right there. Scrub it up because this paint, I'm going to have to work on this pink. Okay? And take another card. Actually, we'll do this the right way before I go that far. Hey, I'll get my brush here. So we'll take this turquoise I got sitting here I'm going to use. Okay? And I'll just go around a little bit. I'll put some right here in the bottom. I'll grab that and put it here too. Some on the top. Sticking with 3 colors. Some right there. Okay. Right there too. All right. Put that right there. Oh, grab this brush. I'll grab this green I grabbed. I thought that green looks good. Let's lay some green down here. I try to go around the pink. Start out with that. And then I just work my way on another color. So we'll go here. And we'll go down here a little bit. And then we'll go here with the green. And then we'll go right here with the green. And that on the green and the blue. And shift the pink up a little bit more. Oh, that looks better. All right. I just got to get a brush here for the pink. So I just Just add some pink and gobby. That's all right. Because I try to clear all the white on this on the cards. Okay. And boom. So we got. Oh, I'm gonna add some white or add some more pink right there. That one here over there. Okay. So I got all that paint on them. I'm gonna take this card and I'm gonna lay it down on top of that card. Do the same. This one. And you can do this with paper as well. Okay. And this one. Okay. And then we're just going to press. It's like, kind of like jelly printing. And just kind of do. And then I'm going to separate them. And see what you get. And then I'm going to use Steph's Steph had these rollers, and she's the one who gave me this idea. I'll buy me another one that's cleaner. This one I kind of used a lot of paint on. But I'm going to buy me another one when I go to the Dollar Tree. It's clean. I'm only using it not on clean surfaces or like not on a gel plate. That's what I did. I used this on a gel plate. That's why it looks the way it does. But I'm going to buy a new one that doesn't have that on. Oh, look at I'm leaving some color on the back because I'm picking it up. Yeah, ain't that cool? You can use it. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Because I usually like having my backs done on my things. So that I'm picking that up a little bit, that's all right. So I'm using this one, I'm fine with. But when I don't need, when I'm just gluing like a image down, it'd be nice just to have one that you don't paint on. So we're gonna peel it back and boom. Look at how you make some paint just doesn't have enough on to leave an image or leave it. That's all right. It's a cool look. So we're gonna put this one and we're just gonna flatten it a little bit. And use the roller again, which is kind of cool. I'm gonna squeeze. Sometimes when I do this, the backs I like better than the original. Okay. Now we're going to pick up and we're going to peel. Boom. Looks cool. So I'm going to actually put this back together. And I'm going to turn it. It's another way you can do it. Because, so you got the pink there. And we're going to go this direction. And we're just going to roll again. Because I want to do the back. The fact I picked up the paint. I want to do the back. Back's got some color. Okay. This is another way you can get a little bit more on there. See? You can turn them around. So I got that done. So I got a color in that one, a color in that one, that one. Just a little bit. So now we're going to put these ones up here. So we got to dry them. I'm going to let them dry on their own for a little bit. There's my baby white. Dry my baby white. I got 1, 2, 3, and 2. So I'm gonna make one more quick, so I have that. Yep. Okay. So it won't take long to make. Grab another one. Make another one. Go stick here. Moves over. Ooh, that glue stick. The reason I didn't cut them ATCs, because these were turned into ATCs. The reason I didn't cut them yet for ATCs is that I wanted to have a little bit more property to work with when I do these. That's the only reason they're not cut yet. I'm trying to get that back in the top. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we're going to do a couple of and I'm going to add, see, I'm going to stick with the turquoise because I got that out. Because I got more on it needed. Let's see. What's this? This is that. We have purple here. We have a purple color. I'm going to rinse that. I'm just going to put it right on top of the pink here. It's purple. Okay. I like the green. So we're going to continue with the green. We're just going to replace the pink with this bunch. Okay. I'll rinse this brush here. Alright. I'm going to just do some purple. It's like a blue. They name it purple, but I think it's a blue. It looks blue to me. My personal opinion. Just building the background is all we're doing right now. So this card, we don't need any on. So it's this one. This card we don't need any on. There we go. Don't need any on. Boom. Yeah. I'll hit this one corner here. Okay. Same here. Just grabbing the paint. It's got a little bit of pink in it. It's okay. Look kind of cool. We'll go right there. All you can see is I'm just tapping. Just getting paint on. So all I'm doing. Let's grab the green. And if it gets into the blue or the paint, other color, I don't mind that. That does not bother me at all. Don't look like much now, does it? Come on. There we go. Here. Wow. I heard it that time. There we go. I can't remember who sent me this. It had a little thing hanging off the end, but it kept falling off, so I just kept it off. But I love it. It's a little pokey tool. I made one, but mine is not as narrow. Mine's right here, and this is just a little bit smaller. I love it. I use it so often. I can't remember who sent that to me. For the life of me, I can't remember. Ooh. What I need is a proper glue thing. Like these, you stick in your glue tip that does not rust. These pins were a replacement from somebody I bought from, and they rust. Look at the rust on them. And that's in my glue. So now my glues, I don't have anything on the tips. I just have to find somebody that I don't trust what to look for when you buy them. Because it's off Etsy. A little upset about that. I mean, I paid I think $12, $13 for it. And it broke. So she sent me these replacements. Yeah, and now it rust. Just gonna set that there. That one on that one. And that one on that one. Press down, press down, press down. I'm going to use this nice roller again. One of this one. Whoa! It moved. I'm grabbing a little bit of paint off the side because I want to add more color to it than the ones I picked up. So picked up only green. I didn't want just green. I'm going to pick me up a couple of these next time we go to the Dollar Tree. Because you know what? I'm liking the look how I did these with just that roller. It's a cool look. Just all I am is going to my palette, picking up color and letting it roll on it. It's a cool look. All right. So we're going to turn around. I'm going to add some color to this side. Because I forgot about the opposite side on a few of those. So I'm just going to add a little bit of green on it. Or whatever color. Maybe this one. The purple is really vibrant. Don't need a lot. Let's just go like that. We're going to flip this over. Look at this side. Ooh, I got some pink on this one. A little green. All right, we're going to flip this one over. Do that. I also use a brush and just kind of move it around a little bit. All right, we rolled enough. Let's peel. So we're going to peel them apart. Cool. Oop. Very cool edge. Like them. Very much so. So we're gonna try. So we can really get the fun beginning. Just remember, they're going to turn into ATC cards. And I'm going to choose if I'm going to go up or down, up or down. I don't know where I'm going to cut the ATC card. Got some texture there. That's very cool. Let that sit there for a little bit. Ooh. Sorry if you hear me go ooh, ooh, ah, or ooh, or some sound, because I am actually hurting from my fall. I'll admit that. But it ain't going to stop me from crafting. Scott told me to take it easy, and I'm like, can I? He's like, just take it easy today, baby. Just take it easy. Well, go in your craft room, craft away. Don't worry about. I got 6 dishes on my counter, and that drives me crazy. It's like there's 6 dishes. They can. Don't worry about the 6 dishes. There are a couple, 2 glasses and 2 bowls from our stew last night, and some forks or spoons. It's like. Yeah, I knocked my head, knocked my elbow, landed on my butt. I landed more on one side of my left side. Sore. Scott says I got bruised. It's really bad. I made him take a picture of my butt. I couldn't see. So I'm like, here, take my butt. He goes, why? I said, I need you to take a picture of my butt. I had a bruise like this big. He's like, oh my God. I deleted it. I didn't keep it. After I saw, I knew, I could tell it was like a little bit from the angle I was at. I'm like, Jesus. I tell ya. I told him I guess I should wrap myself in bubble wrap or live in one of those little like big balloon air up things you can put your body in. You can roll in them. Yeah. Because it ain't the first time I fell down these stairs. It's always the last 3 stairs. I don't know what it is. Always the last 3 stairs. Always. So. Hello, Jenra. How are you? Merry Christmas late and Happy New Year late. I mean, it's only 4 days late, but Happy New Year. You have a good Christmas? I did. Had a good Christmas. Well, I'm hoping to start the new year better than last year's. Except I have to quit harming myself. I fell down my last 3 steps from going downstairs yesterday, and I bruised myself up. Plus, I had a procedure done to check my nerves, and I already have bruises. I tell you, if somebody looked at me, got some, ooh, nice. I said, if somebody looks at me right now, they think I was an abused woman because I see my bruises. I got bruises like this up on my upper arm because I had a nerve test this past week, Tuesday. That's little needles they put in your nerves to test your nerve reflexes, I guess. And I bruised so easily. And he goes, "You're probably going to be bruised." And I said, "Yeah." But now I got bruised there. I got bruised on my elbow. And a bruise like that big on my butt from falling down my stairs yesterday. I laughed because I just was saying, I made Scott take a picture of my butt for me on my phone so I could see. Because I could tell, I could kind of see a little bit. And he looks at me and he goes, "What?" I said, "I want you to take a picture of my butt." "Why?" he said. I said, "So I can see what my bruises look like." It's like that big on my left side. And I was like, I said, I'm going to have to live in bubble wrap or one of those balls that you put your body in and you can roll in. Yeah. Because it's not the first time those stairs got me. Thanksgiving, I fell down them, but I had a little wine in me. Yeah, I was not little wine high, and I fell down them. Hit my nose on my lamp and in my couch, and I fractured my nose. This time I had no wine in me. Because when I told my doctor, because I was going to the doctor 2 days after Thanksgiving, he looked at my nose, at a slight fracture. And he goes, "How'd you manage?" Because I was black and blue. Yeah, I black eyes. Just not really dark, but a little. Yeah, jelly plated. Yeah, I said I kind of look like a little raccoon. And of course, I had um, a sore on my nose and then my lip. And he looks at me. He goes, "What happened to you?" He says, because I was coming in for my physical. And I proceeded to say, "Well," I said, "my granddaughter was home from college." Yeah. And I said, "My daughter." And everybody was spending the night here. So I said, "My granddaughter had a friend of hers who was of age buy Scott and I a bottle of wine for Thanksgiving." Well, one bottle of wine turned into another bottle of wine. I don't remember. I drank a lot. Let's put it that way. And I never drink that like that. So I was having a good time with my daughter and granddaughter. I'm like, "We're not going anywhere." I made a mistake. I went upstairs and decided to come back downstairs. And for some reason, I missed 2 steps. And I went wham and fractured my nose. Yeah. And it's just still, I just told Scott, it's still tender. 10 weeks, my doctor said. So you figure, and it's still a little sore in some spots. But, and then when we moved in, I fell down them too. Coming down after hauling stuff up. And now yesterday, I'm like, "My God, what's with these stairs?" Well, right now, what Scott told me, he's like, "Put your shoes on. Don't go down the stairs just in your socks." Because right now, there's no grip on our stairs. We're redoing them. And I'm sliding right off what he thinks. So now I've been going up and down with my Crocs on. Because every time I fell, I didn't have shoes on. I only had my socks on. He says, "You gotta wear your shoes, baby, until we can finish the stairs." Oh no, I'm done. Christmas time, there's a bottle of wine on the table. I had one little swallow. I'm like, "Nah, nope, nope, nope." And it did dawn on me, okay? And it was after the fact of a medication. I take a medication. I do that on my mom's. There's when I visit. Um, One medication I'm on, it says no alcohol. Yeah, not good. So yeah, that's a lesson learned for Tina. And I laugh. My doctor is so funny. He goes to me, "How old's your granddaughter?" I said 20. And I said, "Yeah, I know what you're going to say. She's underage, but she was with your mom and dad. She wasn't going anywhere. We were only having wine." He goes, "No, I wasn't going to say that. I think that's a parental right." And I do that on my mom's stairs when I visit. And I said my daughter was over, and us girls were watching. We're we were watching a movie. The guys were doing their thing. Sam left because Sam was going deer hunting the next day. So all the kids were here except Coda, because Coda was going with Sam deer hunting. So the guys, Coda and Sam, went home, had a boys' night. Scott went upstairs to play a game. The other kids were doing their thing. We were having a good time. Just tasted like, yeah. And instead it kind of just went down like Kool-Aid, I guess. And so my doctor says, after he goes, how old is your granddaughter? 20. How old is your daughter? 31. He goes, and you're 51. I go, yeah. He goes, do you hear that? You're 51. Can't keep up with those youngins anymore, he says, Tina Louise, because he knows my full name. He says, and I go, yeah. And he goes, and another suggestion? What? Maybe you stay on the first floor. I'm like, I just busted. I never get like that. Scott said Scott, and I think what it was, I don't drink that. I don't drink that often. So matter of fact, we figured out exactly the last time I was that intoxicated. It was my son's graduation in 2014. And that's because me and my girlfriend Dana were together. Me and my girlfriend Dana, our daughters said we couldn't drink like, you can't keep up to us. Oh, really? Well, guess what? Guess who went to bed before me and my girlfriend? Our daughters. But I tell you one thing. The next day, my girlfriend Dana and I looked at each other and said, we ain't ever doing that again. But we showed them little shits. So it's quite a few years since the last time I got intoxicated. I mean, I'll have a Bloody Mary or a drink once in a while. What's my background? I made it. That's my mixed media. I did that myself. Because it's the Tim Holtz glass. And it was coming off, the black. So one day I took a razor blade and I cleared it all off. So I always put something underneath it. And this is my mixed media. It's a new one. I just did it. Because what did I do with it? I don't know what I did with it. I had another one I had made, but I changed it out. I just did this one. So right now I'm doing backgrounds for ATC cards. Because I'm doing Kathy World has a swap going on. I don't know if it's on her Facebook page or not. Kathy Worlds and Friends, or it's a private invite. I couldn't tell you. So if you want to be interested, you have to reach out to Kathy. So you send an ATC card, you get one back. So of course, and I'm going to do Tina, me, mixed media. So. And the other right now, they're bigger than ATC cards because I had these little pieces already made. I'll trim them down. So we're going to... Oh, I don't... Get a... Boom. Okay. And what I did is I put the paint down. You can see it. We'll use this one. See? This one? That's paint I put down. And then I just put the other card on top and I smooshed. And this roller thingy, I don't even know what to use for. But Steph just asked me if I had one. I thought, yeah, I think I do. Okay. And I use it. I'm going to get another one that I'm just going to put. I'm going to put it on the handle. Do not use with paint. So it doesn't look like this. So when I do a die cut, it's clean. That's what she uses hers for. And I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I use mine with paint. But I want to have to get another one. Next time I go to Dollar Tree, I'm going to buy another one that I'm only going to use for... It's for the face. Yeah. Oh, it's for the face? Yeah. The hell would it be for your face? Flatten your wrinkles? God, I'd be there for hours. What the hell was that? That was weird. What is it? Oh, that's why. It was potential spam phone call. My phone does that. It'll let me know it's a call, but then It's a spam call. Yeah. All right. We're going to move these. I want these ones. I'll put this stencil down. Okay. That was right. That was weird. Yeah, it's my phone just letting me know it was a phone call, but it was just spam. That's weird. I don't know. Diamond set it up for me because I tell you, the Apple, it's a smartphone. It's outsmarts me. So, yeah. Diamond talked me into getting an Apple phone. This is my second one. My first one, because my phone I had it for God 8 years. I don't buy phones every time a new phone comes out. I don't see the reasoning for it. That's my personal opinion. Somebody else probably gets a new phone every time a new, like Apple. Leah's already got the new Apple. But I outlast her and Diamond's phones because we all got phones at the same time one year. They had to get new phones. Acrylic paint, yes. The only thing I can think about it is I'm not on my phone like Diamond and Sosalia is because we all got the same phones with different cases because thank God. Or he's picking up each other's phones. So the only thing I can think is I am not on. They use theirs constantly. I don't. But it's smart. It's a smartphone, that's for sure. When I first got the first one, I had to call Leo or Diamond all the time because I'd be like, "Hey, it's doing this. What's it doing that for?" But when I got the new first Apple phone, my first one, Diamond wanted that Apple phone, but she still couldn't trade hers in yet, so you can, and she couldn't get a new phone yet. So she was hoping I wouldn't like it because you can switch phones with your number, She didn't think I'd like the Apple phone, that I would take her phone that wasn't an Apple at the time until. But I kind of like the Apple. I like my Apple phone. I don't understand some of it. I got a new one all the time because they don't work as well for me. Well, see, the thing is this is what Diamond said because I didn't understand why her and Leah were getting phones like every 2 years. I mean, I got, what is this? I think this, she just told me, Diamond just told me. I think my phone's 3 years old, going on 4. So I don't know. I don't do a lot of like go on Google or watch YouTube or anything on my phones, or they're like little, it's like my laptop and my tablet. I go on them more than I go on my phone. I use my phone to call people, you know. If I'm in the car and I need to look something up, then I use my phone. Where their phone is their life. That in the battery life, I guess, is what Leah told me. What loses is the battery life. She goes, because that's why she had to get a new one. She right now for my age, Diamond's looking at my phone. Thanksgiving because my Apple Watch wasn't connecting to my phone. I wasn't getting Messenger, which Diamond still has to fix. But I got, for how old my phone is, I'm still at 98% battery life. Yep. And like where Leah's already like at 60%, but she's already had, I think, 2 phones or 1 phone. Yeah. Yeah. That's how Scott's was. Scott got a replacement. Do you put insurance on your phone? We have insurance on our phones. And under their insurance, it covers that. At least ours does in a phone plan. Because, there's another color getting low. That's pretty red. I love that. Magenta, I mean. But, Scott had to get his fixed. Yeah. I think he just got a new one. We've had to pay $200, but they fixed it or replaced it. I don't remember. It was like a while ago. Me and Scott were just talking about our phone anyways, because we went in because our service messed up. We paid off our phones and all our tablets. And I said to Scott, "You sure?" He's like, "Why?" I said, "Look at the bill." So we have an appointment on Monday or Tuesday, one of those days, to go back to our cell phone company. They were so busy when we went in there to discuss this that we decided just to make an appointment for Monday. Told the guy what was going on, and he says, "I will have a year," where he's going back a year of what Scott and I, because he says why our didn't pay them off. Money was there. They took the money. Why the bill ain't showing it? So he's got to do some looking. We bought our tablets through our phone company on a payment plan. Yeah, because I have an Apple tablet. I have two, actually. Because I broke one, and Scott felt bad for me. I fell. Yeah, I'm always falling, I tell you. I fell last year. Yeah, it was last year. No. Was it last year? I don't know. No, not last year. Year before. I fell and broke and shattered the screen on my tablet. Only to discover that they didn't inform me that. Yeah, you have to insure me all this. Yeah. Only to discover, because I don't go anywhere. My tablet is here at home. I'm always on Wi-Fi. And I was paying the lady I was talking to on the phone one day. I don't know why I called my cell phone company. I was paying for data I wasn't using. So, because my tablet it goes from here to Diamonds. So when I'm at Diamonds, it connects to Diamonds Wi-Fi. So this lady on the phone from our phone company says, "You know what? I could lower your plan because you're not using this data, so forth, and save you some money." I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure, I'll pay anything to save money, So we did it. What she did inform me of, if I didn't have a data plan through them, I lost my insurance. So when I fell, that tablet didn't have insurance on it, and I still was paying on it. Oh, I was so mad. But when we went in, and I said, she didn't inform me of that when she told me she could save me money. She should have informed me of that, because I would have put at least like the one I got now. It's got and I couldn't figure that out. I'm like, why does insurance have anything to do with your data plan? Data. I don't get it, but whatever. So I said, you look at everything I'm still paying for. I still have insurance on them. Now, my phone at the time, matter of fact, that's when I got a new phone too. So, no, that was yours. I said, yeah, because right now, I said, yeah, my phone was on there. I got the phone a year earlier. I said, you look on everything on there. Everything's insured. I said, except for ones that are paid off. Once they're paid off, and you could get a new phone, why pay insurance? Because right now I'm close to where my phone will be paid off. I'll cancel the insurance on, because I'll just go get a new phone. I said, so went in there. Oh, I was so mad. God, I was so mad when I found that out. Went in there, and me and Scott had been through the same cell phone company for almost 25 years. There were a guy that looked up. He's like, "Oh my God, you've been through with us for 25 years." And I said, "Yeah, and if you don't do something right for me, I'm going to leave." I said, she should inform me that. So they went back and listened to the conversation. She didn't inform me of that. I said, because I would have never did it. I'd have put less data on the damn thing. I wouldn't have took any data off. If that was the case, I'd have went to the bare minimum of data. So they ate the rest of what I owed on the tablet, and also took $500 off a new tablet. I was so mad because these tablets these days, you can't fix them if the screen gets cracked. Because I was going to go get it fixed, okay? And the way they make them these days, you can't fix them. And I mean, the guy told me, he goes, I could take you for your money. And I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, I could try, but I could tell you right now, I'm not going to be able to fix this screen. He goes, you're better off just going to buy a new tablet. And I was like, are you kidding me? Yep. They don't make them anymore where you can take them apart on these Apples. So, and then I got more mad. No, I was so mad. So, went down, bitched a little bit, as I say, and got my tablet paid off. Because that's what the insurance would have did. Yep. They would have paid it off. So, and then I got my new one. And then Scott's brand new tablet. Brand new spanking Apple tablet. And it froze. It seized. So his got sent in. They gave him a new one. And this is funny because due to the fact it seized up, he got a new one and got money off the fact that this happened from his new one. They had us send his one that seized up because he only had it 3 weeks and it just boom, couldn't get in it, couldn't do nothing. So they have him send it to Apple. So we send it in Apple, and about 6 weeks later, it shows up in the mail. Scott's like, what the hell? And we go to U.S. Cellular. Scott goes, I'm not paying for another tablet because it's fixed. And they're like, what? Scott showed them. Apple sent it back to us and wrote it off, I guess. So that's the one I have. Because I had a smaller screen. I didn't like it. I told Scott I wish I would have bought a bigger one. So that's how I ended up with this one, a bigger screen. Because Apple sent it back. And we didn't have to finish paying it off. Because Scott's like, I want to buy another. Scott goes, somewhere they screwed up because Scott goes, I would have not bought a new one. Yep. Because Scott's like, I'm not paying for another tablet. He goes, if that's what's going to happen. He goes, because I went to bought the new one after this one seized up. He goes, they called Apple. We called Apple right away because that's where we had to send it through to get fixed. And Apple said, no, it's theirs. We fixed it. It's theirs. So that's how we ended up with another tablet. We have 4 tablets. Because the one that's cracked, that I fell and cracked the screen, Scott took his tape from his work, and he taped the screen so that you can't even see it. Took it to work and put it in this machine with tapes this wide, one across. Kids can touch the screen. You never even know. You can kind of see the cracks, but the kids use that one. That's when all their games are on. I have to shut them down because they're all linked to my name on Messenger. So if I hear my phone ding, I hear my tablet ding, I hear my computer ding, and then I hear the kids is over there that are linked, that have all my stuff on, ding, ding. So the other day, I said to Diamond, I'm going to take Messenger off them. Except they message Diamond through them. Diamond's like, you can't. The kids message me with from them when they're at your house. I'm like, okay. So she muted him. She thought I didn't know you could mute Messenger. You still can get the message, but it's mute. You want to hear ding, ding, ding. I didn't know you could do that. So she walked me through that the other day because I'm like dinging over here, and dinging over there. I was like, Jesus. Yeah, I didn't know you could mute it. Because the other night I left my tablet upstairs. Scott comes down and hands it to me. He goes, I'm trying to sleep. I'm like, what? He goes, I keep hearing ding, ding. It was me and Stephanie talking. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. So now my tablet's muted. So I muted everybody on my tablet. Because I'll bring my tablet upstairs and I'll be sitting in bed looking at stuff. I don't still have my phone. But he said, yeah, what the hell are you doing? He says to me. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, why am I hearing ding, ding, ding? I'm like, I'm talking to Steph. Stephanie G. You're Stephanie. You're Steph, our Steph. Yeah, yeah. Matter of fact, I was talking to her for, I think we were on 2 hours. Messenger. She was up this morning when I was up. She just went to bed not long ago. We got yapping. Oh, you called her yesterday? We got yapping about Christmas or family, my son and his wife. Yeah, just talking. Time flies when you don't even realize it. You called her yesterday? I, she's, I feel bad for her and Ron, and she's going through a lot of health issues. I mean, compared to me seeing Scott, they have it rougher than me and Scott. My husband had a heart attack. I'll just say that out loud. Scott's doing really great. Me, I mean, yeah, it's my hand. I have to go to a specialist on my hands, but they have it rough, man. I feel bad for them. It's a lot to take when you have a loved one that's not well, and you're not well yourself, or you're not 100%. You know, yeah. And raise a kid. Damn. Because their little guy's not, oh, what is he, 10, 11 years old, I think. But at least she has her crafts, Everybody needs something to do. And she got me doing this. I watched this video when she started doing this. Like I said, I had a rough year, so um, crafting wasn't a priority for me for a long time. Where I actually crafted every day because I was redoing the house, painting the house, remodeling a bathroom. My husband had a heart attack, and he had six 6 weeks of physical therapy, and then another. He had I can't say it, cardiac vascular rehab, and that's the 6 weeks. And then after that, he had, oh God, I can't remember the name of it, but it wasn't like running on a treadmill and all that, like that cardiac vascular rehab. It was something else for another month. Going to the doctor every other week. Every other week turned into every 3 weeks, and then it went to every 2 months, and then now it's he'll go 6 months. He'll go back in 6 months. It's 6 months, but He's close to, I think it's 2 more months he'll go see the doctor. And he's on he takes medication. He's doing great. But I, on the other hand, started having chest pains. I go for all this testing, and there's nothing wrong with my heart, thank the Lord, because that's run high in my family. Yeah, I was having chest pains. I could dishes. I could be laying in bed. I could be sitting here. All of a sudden, I have this sharp shooting pain, and it takes my breath away a little bit. So they did a stress test. They said I was borderline. So then it was another set of tests, and they did 3D imaging of my heart. That's cool. They'll see your own heart. Yep, anxiety. Yep. That's what my doctor thinks. So he put me on medication. Well, then my hands, because we thought at first maybe my hands, because my whole hand would go tingly sensation and get very painful, where I needed to put them in ice. I was filling my bathrooms up with cold water and ice and just putting my hands in there, because that seems the only thing that was helping. Because it hurt. It brought tears to my eyes. I woke Scott up in so much pain. I had it in my hands. I had it in my toes. One evening at Scott, it's like, what can I do for you? What can I do for you? I'm like, I need a cold bath. I need to get in a cold bath, because it's only cold that seemed to help. Well, he didn't want to try to get me downstairs and me falling. So he calls our son, who lives in the back. Our son bought the house behind us. Tells our son to get over here. They get me downstairs because he had Xavier Scott was in front of me going backwards on the stairs. Scott was in front of me going backwards. Xavier was behind me just in case I fell, because I was on my heels. I could not put my toes down. If I put my toes down, I screamed. So I just had told my doctor. He tried to get me into the specialist right away, but he couldn't get it. You're talking in October this started. He couldn't get me into the hand doctor till January. I just went on Tuesday. So I said, there's something there gotta be something. I can't keep swallowing Tylenol every 2 hours. So he put me on this medication, and it works because I can craft. That's why I couldn't craft. I couldn't hold a paintbrush. I'd start shaking. So I was shaking like this, and if you look at some videos, you'll see me a little bit. Shaking's gone. I just did that purposely, but I was like steady shaking, or I wouldn't even notice I was shaking, or tremors, or whatever you call them. So I'm on medication. So then I went and had that appointment on Tuesday where they did the nerve test, and it came back possibly carpal tunnel syndrome. Carpal tunnel syndrome. Never heard of that. I heard of carpal tunnel, but I never heard of carpal tunnel syndrome or something else. And he thinks, and that's where the next doctor, that I may have fibromyalgia, whatever. Because I'm like, well, I can understand the hands. I said, but what about the toes? I have to grab this call just in case it's the doctor's office. Hello? Yes, it is. Yes. 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 Yep, it is. I'm open. Except for the 30th. Because I have a procedure on that day of January. Okay. At 2 o'clock? Okay. And Dr. What? Okay. G.O. Okay. Okay, got it. And it's what address? Oh. Uh-huh. Holgram Home. That's down the road from me. Okay, behind. Okay, gotcha. Behind Baby Mall. Okay. All right. 2 o'clock. All right. Okay, thank you very much. Bye bye. That's awesome. Awesome. And sorry about that if anybody was watching, but I have to get that done. There. That's quick. So I thought for sure it's going to be a couple months on that one. So I have to tell Scott when he goes, can't work that day. Well, I can work. You can do mornings, but not afternoon. That's right. That Holgram's Way is only a block and a half away from me. I could actually walk to that or ride if it was good weather, I could ride my bike. But that's good. At least because I figured it'd be like the first hand doctor. Christ, it was 2 months before I could see him. But I tell you, that hand and toes are painful. So this doctor is a specialist. He's going to see if it's actually just carpal tunnel or fibromyalgia. Yeah, that one, fibromyalgia. To see what's going on. Oh, carpal tunnel syndrome is the full name for carpal tunnel. Yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah, because when he said that, I'm like, what? My doctor's nurse called me. So, but it usually carpal tunnel. When my doctor says it's only in a couple fingers, 1 or 2 fingers, I guess. Mine's my whole hand and up my arm. It's very painful. Whatever medication he's got me on, because I said to the doctor my doctor's nurse or whatever she is for my doctor's office, nurse practitioner. Don't do the surgery for it. That's what I heard. Somebody told me don't do the surgery. I've heard that from a lot of people. And yeah, I'll look it up. But I said to him, if I have to stay on this medication you put me on for the rest of my life, I'll stay on that medication. Because I missed it a couple days because didn't feel well. So I have to take it 3 times a day. I took it at 9 o'clock, I take it at 3 o'clock, and I take it before bed. Well, the one at 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock, I was sleeping. So I didn't take those medications. The next day, oh my God. In the middle of the night, what are you talking? What do you think? I'll go get it. The next day or that night, due to the fact I missed them, I woke up in severe pain. I'll go get it because I can't pronounce the name of it. But yeah, ooh. I'm already on a joint medication. Now I'm on anxiety medication. So let's see. Yeah, this is Celetrex, however that's spelled. CELECOXIB. That's my joint medication. And this is what it gabapentin. GABAPENTIN is what he gave me for my hands. And whatever's in this, it's doing the trick. Because, man, if I don't take it, I got 90 pills in this. And then I need to take 1 capsule by mouth on the day, 1 capsule twice a day, and then I went to 3 times a day. But I could tell if I missed this. That one day where I didn't take the 2, the afternoon and then the night one, because I was sleeping, I woke up and the same pain. And then anxiety one, it's half a pill in the morning and half the pill at night. And I said to my doctor, I've always had anxiety. Why is it different now? He goes, you had a rough year. It's finally catching up on you. That's what he said. So the anxiety medication is just a temporary thing until he said it could be because I'm worried about what was going on with, Scott, my heart, in my hands, and me having the chest pain could all be contributed to life in general. So we're just, like he says, we'll just put you on a little bit of medication to get through the hump, and then maybe in a month's time, 2 months' time, you ain't going to need it. Because I hate taking pills. I hate it. What a passion. So we're going to cut these now that I did this. Oh, no, I'm not done. We are not done. What am I talking about? I got to get what I want. So, but I'm so glad because my mom died of a massive heart attack, and so did my brother. My brother died at 38 years old from a heart attack. Massive heart attack. Behind the wheel. He was driving. And then my mom passed away of a massive heart attack at 63. And my dad, he has AFib and now he has a pacemaker. I get the double whammy on both sides of families. Plus my grandfather, I'm pretty sure it's addictive. The medication I'm on, I don't know. All I know is it's working. And if I have to go off it, I'll just, hopefully hands are taken care of before I have to go off it. Or something. So when I started having the chest pains, it freaked me out. I just wanted to warn you. I don't crave it though. I don't know how that works because I've never been an addict, so I don't know how that works. So be careful. I will. That's probably why he had to be started 1 pill a week or 1 pill a day, and then 2 pills a day, and then 3 pills a day, and then he said once I see, and that's why it's monthly. He only gave me a supply. Sure. Yeah. Because he only gave it to me this time around because he didn't know if I could get in to see the hand doctors fast. It's like the one before this took 2 months. I've only been on that Gallic, the one at my hand. I call it my hand medication. I only started that on the 7th of December. No, yeah, December. 7th of December. So I haven't been on it that long. I put up with pain for 2 months before I finally said I can't keep taking Tylenol. I need something. And that's what he gave me. And he just had it refilled. Yes, he just refilled it yesterday. Because I decided I'm not doing. I said I can't. have pain all the day, and I was taking Tylenol every 3 hours. That's how much pain I was in, and soaking my hands in ice water. So I'll watch it. It'll be harder to come off. Yeah. Because he told me, my doctor did tell me, that if the hand doctor I see that just called has me stop that and puts me on a different medication to do what the hand doctors say and disregard these at the police station. Matter of fact, it's on the same road. It's funny because they have a drop off for medication at the police station. That's just down the road from me. And I'm like, okay. He said, so I gave you, he says, I'll give you, that's a month's worth, I guess. But I seem to be using, because the week, if you watch videos, you go back 2 weeks ago, I got my thumb like this. It hurt so much that I was doing this all the time with my thumb. Scott would realize it. I'm in a lot of pain all the time. Are ya? The hand just came. It felt like it was going to sleep. I'd rub it, and then all of a sudden I'd have these shooting pains, like a Charlie, but like 10 times out of this world. Oh, I'd wake Scott up in his bed. Scott, my husband could sleep through a tornado alarm. He slept through kids and I lived in an apartment complex. Kids went and set off all the fire alarms. They pulled the switches. My husband slept through that. That's how sound Scott sleeps. So when he woke up to me, he sensed something, I tell you. Because he usually sleeps through everything. He could never be the one to get up with with Xavier when Xavier was a baby. He slept through his son. Oh. I remember going, don't you hear him? What? I said, you said you'd get up to give him the bottle tonight. Sorry. I remember those days. I was scheduled a long time ago for carpal tunnel surgery, but canceled it last minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, so you're carpal tunnel too. I never thought it'd be carpal tunnel because it was like, how did I get carpal tunnel? I don't know what I'll have to look up carpal tunnel because like I said, it's not, I work at home. I'm a homemaker. I don't have a job outside. I'm thinking that carpal tunnel would be a repeat of doing the same thing over and over and over and over. For me to say it's carpal tunnel, it's like, what? Are you sure? I went to my Band-Aid. I have to change my Band-Aid. A lot of repetitive movements can do it, including art. Yeah, I would have never thought. That's what I told my doctor. What the hell are you talking about, carpal tunnel? I'm a crafter and a housewife. Oh, it's a Halloween Band-Aid. Funny. So, we will see when I see that doctor. That's next week already. Damn. I didn't expect to see. And neither did my doctor when he called yesterday. Or no. What is today? Friday? Yeah. Did they call yesterday or Wednesday? I don't remember what day they called. I said, is this one going to take 2 months too? And his reply to me, or her reply to me was, we're not sure. Because it's not my clinic. I'm not going, it's a different, it's not, it's all associated, we have Aurora up here. And that's where Scott's insurance goes through is Aurora. And that's another, do I have to check with my insurance? And I like this nurse, this nurse practitioner, my doctor. She's so cool. I told her one day on the phone, I'd like to know where you live because I'd bring you a bottle of wine. She's just awesome. Because when they called me back about my stress test and then told me they were ordering another bunch of tests on my heart, I started crying. It went boom. And she's like, calm down, Tina. Calm down. She sat on that phone with me for 20 minutes. She says, where is Scott? Because they know. I said, He ran somewhere. So she goes, I will be right back. And she put me on hold. I could hear music. She called Scott. She told Scott, I don't know where you are, but I think you better get home to your wife. And he's like, why? Because I signed papers where my husband can find anything out, and they informed Scott. So Scott goes, okay, I'm on my way. He goes, she is crying and hyperventilating and panicking. So she talked to me until Scott got home, telling me, wait, we don't know if there's anything wrong. I said, yeah, but now I'm going to have a different test on my heart. With my family history, I was scared. I was definitely scared. Scott came home. Yeah, and he took the phone. He goes, I'm home now. I got her. You know. And then when I got the phone call after the heart appointment, and they told me, Tina, your heart looks good. Your valves are clear. It's pumping. I do have an irregular heartbeat, but everybody usually has that. And my heart likes to go do, pause, not pause, but slow down, and I go real fast, and then slow down real fast. Your blood pressure drops and you pass out. Yeah, my blood pressure is awesome. You know what, Scott? You know, most people who have heart attacks, like my husband did, end up on a blood pressure pill because their blood pressure, knock on wood, Scott doesn't have a blood pressure pill. His blood pressure is awesome. So some people are lucky. I mean, he is on some medication, but a lot of it is to make sure his stunts, whatever they are, work properly, I guess. Yeah. The doctor told me, because I just recently, I should say recently, maybe 2 months ago, 3 months ago, I didn't know that Scott flatlined 3 times. They had to zap him. I did not know that. And I don't know how I went to the doctors. Yeah, I didn't realize. I did not know that. I just, okay, he had a heart attack. Because it happened so quickly. We're in a room, and then the next thing out, they're pushing me out of the room. Matter of fact, I smacked my head that they actually had the nurse wanted to make sure I didn't get a concussion because I got pushed out of the way, and I smacked my head on the back of the wall when they wheeled Scott out to a different room. And I actually had a doctor look at my head to make sure everything was all right and look into my eyes to make sure I didn't get a concussion or something. I remember that. But then I went up the elevator with Scott. He went one direction, I went another direction, and I didn't see him for 2 hours. I didn't know what was happening. It was, yep. Because I remember seeing the doctor come toward me, and he didn't have no happy face, no sad face. He just had this normal, just plain looking face. And to me, it looked like a face that he was going to come to tell me bad news. That I started crying and hyperventilating again. Thinking they were going to tell me Scott was gone. Well, the doctor did more time calming me down because I blamed myself for not thinking Scott was having a heart attack. I thought he had heat stroke. So I was feeding. And so I was telling him, drink some water, but it wasn't getting any better. Yeah. So after the doctor got me calmed down, he says, why don't you go in and wash, put some water on your face and calm yourself and drink some water real quick, and then we'll finish talking. And I'm like, okay. So I went to the bathroom and did that. And he was talking to the kids, Diamond and Xavier. And Diamond told them, just give her the bare minimum. Don't go into all the details. She's not in a state of mind right now. So the doctor chose not to tell me exactly everything that occurred with Scott up to the point that, okay, your husband's good. He's alive. He went into surgery. We put some stents in his blah, 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 blah. He's up in ICU, and you can see him in about an hour. And that's all I got told. And I went, okay. So then we went up and saw him. It was just recently, in the last 2 months, I was at the doctor's appointment with this doctor, and he ran some tests on him. And I asked, what's the test for? And they replied, because we had to shock his heart 3 times, we zapped him 3 times, that there can be side effects just from the zap. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? And then they explained it to me, and I didn't know that. I was telling Dummy, did you know they zapped your dad 3 times? She goes, yeah, Mom. And Scott had this like square on the side on the side, and that was from them zapping him. And I didn't realize it. Then I freaked out again. And this is like 3 months. No, he had it in a heart attack. So May, June, July, August, September. September I found out. So it was like September, October. I didn't know that he flatlined 3 times. I told him, I said, you know what it was, honey? What? I said, you know why you're still here with me? He goes, why? I said, because you're there. Because I asked him, me and Scott, we've been together for 30 years. We practically say anything to each other, And I said to him, did you see the white light? He goes, I didn't see nothing, honey. He goes, so I don't know what these people are talking about. I said, you didn't see your mom and dad? He's like, nope, I didn't see nothing. He goes, all I remember is getting zapped and coming off the table a little bit. And I can't tell you what else he said to me because it's funny. He goes, I'll just put it this way. He says they could have put me on a gurney table that was warm. That's what he said. Or something else with that. But, well, I said, you know why you didn't see the light? Or your parents? If you saw your parents? He goes, well, what do you mean if I saw them? I said, if you saw your mom and dad, they'd have said, get the hell back on earth to your wife. Your dad just got up here. I want to be alone with them for a while, would be a reply from your mother. Because dad just passed away in March. I said, your parents they want some time alone. They don't want you up there yet. Because we were still going through, when Scott had his heart attack, we were still getting this house, going through the estate and everything. And he looks at me and goes, well, you'd have been a rich widow. I'm like, I said, money does not buy the happiness I wouldn't lose not having you bonehead. Well, just saying. Because when it was so fun. My husband thinks ahead. He's always like 10 steps ahead of everything. Okay? When it comes to our future. So I walk, he had the heart attack Thursday. It's Friday. That afternoon, he called our lawyer. I walk in the room, he's on the phone with the lawyer. And I go to Scott, what are you doing? Why'd you call Greg? Our lawyer is a friend of Diamond's. Her dad's a lawyer, and he's really nice. He's a family friend. So he always says, if you need anything, just give me a call. So we ask him for advice all the time. Matter of fact, he's writing up our will right now because we got a temporary will. We did it over the phone, and me and Scott signed a piece of paper and it got sent. But we're going to actually go to write one better. But so I said, what the hell did you call him for? You're in a freaking hospital. It's the day after you have a heart attack. You would have never known Scott had a heart attack. We did a will recently too. We did a will as soon as we got this house. As soon as this house came in our name, we went and had Craig do a will. We just updated a little piece of it the other, 3 weeks ago. But we actually have to go and sit down. Scott and I actually have to go sit down because right now the will reads, if something happens to Scott, I get. If something happens to me, he gets. And then if something happens to both of us, our kids get it 50-50. But we want to add some things in there. But personal things, we have to sit down and make a list. Is what Craig told us to do. But back to what I'm saying. So he calls the attorney, And I said to him, why did you call Craig? Yeah, it's huge. See, Scott's parents only had the basic will. Scott's mom died, it went to Dad. If Dad died, it went to Mom. If they both died, it went 50-50. They had nothing in their Pacific. And my in-laws, the way they would talk to Scott and I, everybody was stunned when they got their will. When the will was read in the lawyer's office. They had to show up to the lawyer's office. They had copies of it, but they couldn't open it until they got to the lawyer. And when they opened the will, even Scott's sister Annette was stunned how basic it was. So, I mean, everything like the bank and the insurance policies were all beneficiaried, so that was okay. But here, the only thing that was on there is when it came to the house, Scott had first choice that it couldn't be sold if Scott wanted it. He could buy it. That it couldn't go on the market unless Scott agreed. That was the only thing that was in Dad's and Mom's will. Or because it was both their wills. Dad never updated it after my mother-in-law passed away. My mother-in-law was gone for 15 years. So, but Scott called because he said, how'd he put it to me that Friday he's on after he gets off the phone with Craig. And I'm like, why in the hell did you call Craig? He says, well, due to the fact this right now I'm going through Dad's estate. I wanted to know if something happened to me, how that works for my inheritance. He goes, because we're in the process, he goes. So he called to make sure, to see if something happened to him, what would happen to his share. Well, it would go to me because his dad passed away prior to Scott's heart attack. And if Scott, knock on wood, didn't pass away, thank God, it automatically would have went to me because I'm like, oh. So he says, you'd have been a rich widow. And I'm like, I'd rather have you butthead. Like, our doctor thinks we're like, because me and Scott have the same family doctor. And then had him for years now. He says he sees couples, married couples. He's got a more impatient. He says, but you and Scott are the funniest the couple, he says. The way you guys talk to each other. We're not mean to each other, but it's the way we communicate. And I laugh because Scott can't get away with nothing because I tell his doctor. But we're happy. Me and Scott are actually in a very good spot. I think, I don't know if you want to. Money never lasts as long as you think it would. And, yeah, exactly. I told him I'd rather have him. I'd live in a cardboard box with my husband if we were broke. I said to him, I told him once, I said, Scott, you can't go before me. Why? I said, because I can't survive without you. And he says, same at you, babe. So I said, I guess we're going to have to go together, huh? He goes, yep, sounds like the plan. But we don't have that choice, It's the only choice we have. Don't have when you die and pay in taxes, But I tell you, this kind of brought us closer together. I mean, we and Scott have been together for 30 years, married 26 of that. Not saying but you kind of get too comfortable with each other. And that's where Scott and we were just really comfortable with each other. Nothing was wrong with our marriage. We just got comfortable. And steady routine of things. So him having his heart attack kind of changed that a little bit. Because now we're kind of like spent a lot. And then he took, due to the fact, Scott, we had some inheritance money. We budgeted because we went from paying $900 a month rent plus utilities to just paying utilities here and taxes. This year, half the taxes the estate covered because it was 6 months in by the time the estate or it was closed. So he took the summer off. He just started reworking. Plus his doctors didn't think it was good to go to get. Actually, when Scott had a heart attack, he wasn't working because I came here. I was so used to coming to Dad's. We only lived 6 houses away from my father-in-law, so I was here steady. And I had a light bulb burned out, and I didn't have a light bulb, so I just walked down here. Normal. I didn't have to I never had to call my father-in-law. I could just show up, So I walked down here to get a light bulb from my father-in-law. Knocked on the door like usual. I knocked on the door. Hey, hi, Dad. Walked in the house. He wasn't at the kitchen table, and he wasn't sitting in his recliner. And that's when I realized, oh my God, my father-in-law's dead. And I lost it. Scott couldn't figure out what the hell was taking him. It was like a week and a half. Because I was held so together for my kids and my husband that I didn't have that. I wasn't devastated to lose my father-in-law because he was ill. We found out his cancer came back after his death. He chose not to have treatment and chose not to tell anybody. But me and Scott knew something was up with him. We knew. But he just chose not to have treatment. He's 79 years old. He was over it, So and I panicked because it was weird how your mind plays tricks on you. I went in a panic looking for him. And then it dawned on me because he quit driving. So Scott had his keys. So it's not like he could go anywhere. And I come around the corner to go back in the kitchen to grab the phone off the wall, to call Scott because I didn't have my cell phone with me. And that's when it dawned on me. It just, bam. I sat down at the kitchen table and just cried. I had finally had my little break because I didn't cry at the funeral. I cried the night he passed away, but I didn't cry at the funeral or the service or even when we put him in the ground. And so Scott's like, what the hell is taking her? Because I told Scott. And Scott said it was funny. Not funny. But he heard me say, I'm going to Dad's. I'll be back in a few minutes. It was so regular to go back and forth that it didn't dawn on him either. That I was walking into Dad's house, an empty house without Dad. So Scott's like, what the hell is taking her? That she's not, because he figured I'd run, grab a light bulb, ask Dad, borrow if I could get a light bulb and come back. He said he wasn't thinking that either. It's weird how your mind does that to you. So he's like, decides, I'm going to walk down. Maybe. And he said it was weird because he thought the same thing. Wonder if something's up with Dad. So he walked down, and I'm at the kitchen table crying. He walks in, he goes, what's wrong, babe? And I said, he's gone. I said, he's really gone. Scott goes, yeah. And he sat down and he called into work. Scott was back working by then. He called work because I was just having my breakdown. He called work and told work he was not coming in, that he couldn't leave me in the state that I was in because I was breaking down. That when he went back the next day, they wrote him up for staying home with his wife. And Scott's like, came in the office and they're like, you need to sign this. And he's reading it. And he goes, you're writing me up? It was a week after my father-in-law passed away. 1 week. He goes, you're writing me up because I stayed home to take care of my wife who is having her breakdown with the loss of my dad. 1 week? You're going to write me up. They're like, yep. He goes, you know what? You can take this job and shove it up your ass. And he walked out and quit. He was done. He says, I don't want to work for a company that doesn't think. After 1 week after a parent dies, 1 week. A parent that I had to take care of. And my wife had to take care of. That she finally had to, So he was off of work. So I budgeted really good. And And then when we talked to the doctor about Scott returning to work, a regular job, because he took the summer off. Well, he took, that was in the probably a week after. See, Dad died the 6th of March. So by the 10th of March, he was done with where he's working. And, because see, Scott's dad gave Scott and I, because we were taking care of him, 3 months of living expenses. So just in case Scott didn't work, and we at least could pay our bills. Because we didn't know, he didn't know, nobody knows when you're going to pass away. If we had to sit with him, because he was in hospice care, and he could have went a week, he could have went months. It's not our plan, it's God's. So he gave us 3 months of living expenses. My father-in-law did. So that's how Scott's like, that's why he quit. And then things occurred and stress. What they classify Scott having is broken heart syndrome. Broken heart syndrome. And stress caused Scott. That's why, because Scott was in the hospital in November, and his heart was fine. Everything was good on Scott in November. It's now May. What the hell, And that's what they called it. It was stress and too much red meat. That man drives me crazy, okay? Because we're trying to eat the Mediterranean diet. Look it up if you don't know what it is. I'm doing my best, I'll be honest. My doctor's impressed with us, though, because when he saw Scott and I, we just both had our physicals, and they take the blood and they see what's in your whatever, cholesterol and all that. Me and Scott, our cholesterol was good. We went down or whatever. What am I doing? Oh, getting an ATC card. But that's what I'm doing. He says, you got to be doing something right, Tina. Yours look good, and so does Scott's. He goes, and I said, well, I bought a Mediterranean. You don't want to talk to me about it. I will mostly do keto. But I can't get my husband to eat turkey because we have to stay away from a lot of red meats with Scott. And he can't, no salt, everything's salt free. Scott's doing really good on that, I have to admit. Well, I buy salt free butter. I bought Mrs. Dash. I went through the cupboard and got a lot of the seasonings that neither one he can't have. Why have them in the house? Gave him the diamond, But one of the things the doctor said, or I should say I don't know if they were a doctor or a nutrition. I guess a nutritionist, because I went and took the course because they had this course through his rehab of a good diet. My doctor told me about our family doctor told me about the Mediterranean thing. So I ordered a cookbook, which is some good meals in there. I'll give him credit. And so when I took the nutrition class that they offered for Scott, I made a comment. I said, "Can I take that too?" And they're like, "Sure." So when it came to the time when Scott was in his cardiac rehab, I went and sat through that, and I tell you, if you're on a no salt diet and you start reading canned vegetables, oh my God, how much is in a can of vegetables? A can. So now I don't do can. I do fresh vegetables if I can, or I buy frozen veggies. I don't buy cans anymore because once you start reading labels, I was stunned. And then we have a cheat day. He picks a cheat day once a month, and he has his steak because Scott likes his steak, so that's his cheat day of his red meat. And we love tuna now. I have to take salt tablet. Really? Well, damn. You don't get enough salt. It's like I take a vitamin. I call it a vitamin. I don't know if they classify a vitamin. It's I don't have enough acid in my body since my gallbladder. They're weird. So I have to take it's like a vitamin. Yeah. So I have that too. That's the only thing that's wrong with me, really, besides my eyesight and my hands now. It's for passing out thing. Ah, okay. Damn, Jen. But as I was getting at, I can't get that man to eat freaking tuna or turkey. Because turkey is one of the best lean meats out there. God, I can't get in. I even tried to disguise it. It didn't work. So I gave up. So our one red meat that, we have to watch. We can't have a steady diet of it. Because I like spaghetti with meat. So I make it with tuna. It's weird. It tastes pretty good, actually. I was surprised. And once in a while I make it with hamburger. Like I made a roast yesterday. Pork roast. And then we found chicken. Because when I make my roast, I usually use beef bouillon, Well, it's so salty. And Scott actually found salt-free one. There's just a little package, which was cool. Then I couldn't tell the difference when I ate it last night. I would try ground. See, I'm not a big turkey eater, but I could eat it. But he will. I bought ground turkey, made spaghetti. He could tell. I have an idea. I don't know how that man can tell when I try to sneak turkey in the meal. So I got ground. We have it's weird. The tuna I got. There's a shop here in town. They sell fish. I got tuna patties. Scott loved them. I made them like a steak, tuna steaks. Oh my God, he loved them. Ground tuna. I made ground tuna and used it like hamburger for spaghetti. He said I was doing plain. He's like, this better not be turkey. I'm like, it's not turkey. But we eliminated a lot of red meat. Once in a while, I love Scott's hamburgers. Scott makes delicious hamburgers. He takes an egg, French Lippin soup, a packet of French soup, and ranch, and whatever else he does. And I love that burger. So and he made me those a week ago. Because I'm like, will you make your burgers for me? I did that potty thing, always do. And that was he used that as his cheat day so he could eat his own burger. Yeah. But because I wanted a hamburger, and we don't eat oat I can't say we don't eat oat. We don't eat oat as much. And if we do, we watch what we're getting. And I thought one of the things the counselor said when we took that course is if couples do it together, it's more successful for the person that has to do the change. And I'm the one that cooks, so. But I've lost some weight. I had told Scott, I gotta go get some new jeans. And he was like, what? I said, they're falling off my hips. So I'll have to read them. I'll have to go check out what keto is. But, so. Scott's put a little weight on, but not a lot. But I'm the one that lost some weight, which I'm okay with. I'm alright with that. How are you, Nadia? Did you have a good Christmas? Happy New Year. So I don't know how it happened. I would rather use the other one, but this one I'm using. So I usually use this one. It's my favorite cutter. Love this cutter. It got broke. Well, the grand. I don't know how it happened or when it happened. So I don't, and I'd have to hold it real good to cut with it. So I have this one. It is funny. It's a blonde moment, I tell you. Me and machinery or some things sometimes do not like you to send in prayers. Thank you. So I said to Scott, I go, can we go to Walmart? I go, he goes, why? I say, I need to go buy a paper cutter. And he goes, why? I go, it broke. And I showed him. He goes, and I had this one out there. He goes, what's wrong with that one? I said, I can't get the cut where I wanted to. I said. And he goes, what do you mean? Very quiet. That you can't get it cut where you want it to. So I do this. I grab a piece of paper. I draw a line. And I go like this. I put it on. I bring this down. And I'm lining it up right there with that line right there. And I go like this. And I said, see? It doesn't cut on the line. I said, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. So, because I was lining up with this right here. There's this little piece. And I don't understand what this is. Because I bought this from Sabrina. Why this is in here. And I don't understand why it even comes out. I have no idea why. The big one of Dad's has that too. So I tell Scott, I said it doesn't cut where I want it to. All right, Jan, you too. I hope you feel everything goes well with you too. So Scott comes over. He looks and he brings this down and he brings this down and he goes like this. And he goes, I don't know what you're doing. Why it ain't cutting where you want it. Cut for me. So then he has me do it again, only to realize I'm lining it up on the wrong damn line. Blonde. It's like, woman, because I wasn't lining it up to this bar. I was lining it up to this line. That's all it was. So then, I noticed there was glue on the blade. This didn't cut through all the way. There was glue on the blade from probably something I cut or whatever. So and I wanted to see if I could buy replacements for this. I got it. I might as well use it. And I got a big one that was my dad's or Scott's dad's that's very similar. So I opened this up yesterday to take the blade out and I cut myself across my thumb. Right there. So Scott says I'm not allowed to touch anything. Blade wise, I will switch them, he says. So yeah, did learn that. Fell down my stairs 2 steps yesterday too. Yeah, so he told me I better be careful with scissors, or he's taking them away from me too. He's going to leave me paintbrush and paint, which I told him would be fine. Yeah. I'm like, 2024 is not supposed to start like this. It's supposed to end and start a new year. But I don't get why they have this here, though. I don't know why. Extra, I guess. So I'm making ATC cards because I'm in an ATC swap. And you can do it whenever. You can do it all year long. So I'm going to do the first one. Mixed media. Oh, I drew that line way off there. Okay. I'm going to do the first one, mixed media. And then who knows what I'll do the second one. I think I'll do somewhat hearts next month for February. And I decided to make some because they're actually going to get 2. Because everyone I send out is also going to get one of my Van Gogh ones. Just the simple Van Gogh ones or whatever I made. There's more Van Gogh ones. Here's Van Gogh. But I got to change the address on the back. And I'm going to do that because my father-in-law, I'll show you how I'm going to do that. I saved these. My father-in-law he gets more mail here than we do. So, oopsie, he gets all these address labels all the time. And Tina, to think you're here, I just cut his name off. I snip his name off. And come on. Go like that. Boom. That's what I've been doing. Except I got this one crooked. So I don't have to redo all them on the back of my cards. So they're going to get one of them and one of my Van Gogh ones in a swap. This has all my information on. And eventually I will. Diamond's going to update that and make it straighter for me because when I made that, I was real crooked. And she knows how to do all that nice. Oh, shoot. Diamond knows how to do all that fancy finagling stuff on computer to line up my address and stuff. So I can print out that piece again. All right, come on. There we go. Boom. Move it straighter right there. There we go. Boom. So that's what I'm doing. Happy World Toasting Act. So they're actually going to get 2 from me. With all my information, and then my mixed media one is just going to have a little stamp on the back. That I'm working on. Scott's out chauffeuring. He likes it. I tell you, it's quiet without him in the house, though. It's really weird. It's not like it's the first time I've been in this house without anybody in it, but it just seems weird. He's been off for work so long and home. I mean, he'd go out go for a bike ride and disappear for 3-4 hours on me, but because he's only got his temps for his motorcycle. He's got his road test scheduled for June 1st or something like that. I'd have to look. Timo. Yep. I have a nice one. Hi, Sabrina. Yep, I got them off Timo. Matter of fact, I was in Timo yesterday and they got new ones I want to get. But I'm like, no, you can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't. I keep finding my own. Look at this cool pen. Ready? Scott's cousin made me that. It's such a cool looking pen. So underneath the sticker, if this ever wears down or something, it's a piece of solid wood that he did on his lays something in his workshop. because Scott's got one, but Scott's image is only half. And he said when he laid it out the first time, it didn't look right. So he covered up his wood. But I thought, oh my God, it's so awesome. Love it. Yeah. He made Dad one too. And Dad's up here, it was a bullet. And down here was the end of the bullet. It was pretty cool looking. And in the center was, he wrote Uncle Dave because he was a woodworker. Matter of fact, I told Scott, next time your cousin's up here, because he'll be up here, he parks in the our driveway. I said, I want to have a talk with him. And he's like, why? I said, I am planning my future. He goes, what's that? I said, I'm going to have your cousin build me a box. And I want it Van Gogh looking and my name on it for my ashes because I'm being cremated. And he goes, okay. He says, have him make it. See what it'll cost. And he made his mom's for his mom's ashes, and it's beautiful. I said, who did your mom? Where'd you get your mom's box for her ashes at her funeral? He goes, I made that, Tina. She had me make that. God, he says 5 years ago. He goes, when when my parents were planning, because his parents were cremated. He goes, they came to me and asked me to make the box for their ashes. And I told Scott at the time it wasn't the right place to talk to him about it. And then I wasn't feeling well, or I wasn't home, one or the other, when he was here the last time and dropped off my pen for me. I missed him. So Scott says because I told Scott that over the holidays when I was having an issue with my heart. It makes you think a little bit. You're not in the business. You're not in. Yep. Yes. Yep. Sabrina, my dear. Yes, they are. Makes you think a little bit. Have to go have a say. You too, Nadia. When they were doing all that tests on me, and I was scared. I'll be honest, I was freaking scared. Makes you think a little bit of the future. And I thought, I'm going to have that made for my kids and Scott. And I want it Van Gogh. I want Starry Night on it. It's just a picture of Starry Night on the top. And my name on the side. It's just temporary because the kids know where I want my ashes to be. But I don't want them to have to carry out this bag. I'm in that chat. I put my birthday in, but I think you already know that. Yep, I know yours. March 17th. St. Patty Day. It's probably the only birthday of everybody on Facebook I remember. Or YouTube. Because it's March and it's right after mine. And I can't say that. I remember Jamie's too. Because his is Christmas. And I think I actually wished him a happy birthday this year on Facebook. I can't remember. But yeah. I don't remember. Thing is I don't remember dates. I remember months. I can tell you, like, Dawn's is in October. I know that. But what day in October? I can't tell you. Half the time Coda's doing, for some reason, I don't know what it is. I always get Coda's birthday wrong. Because Coda's birthday is June 21st. And for some reason, I always get his wrong. I don't know why. And I get his age wrong too. I don't understand it. Yeah, I think I better order blades because this ain't cutting. Oh, that one cut through. Maybe I just have to do it more than once then. Remember this, Sabrina? I bought this from you. My other one broke. You want to hear something funny? I don't know if you were on here. So I said to Scott, we need to go to Walmart. I'll tell the story because I don't know if you were here. I said, we need to go to Walmart. She's like, why do we need to go to Walmart? For me to ask to go to Walmart, it has to be something because I hate Walmart. I hate Walmart with a passion. I said, my cutter broke. My paper cutter's broke. Asked, and then I said, maybe you can fix it. Then we don't have to. So I showed him what happened because it's right here. I kept it because I'm going to actually use the base for something else. It happened New Year's. Nobody knows how. Kids were here. Wasn't like this before they were here. So something happened. Nobody wanted to claim it. And I didn't realize until after they left. Or no, they were still here because I asked Allie if she knew how this happened. She's like, I don't know, Nana. So I wanted Scott to see if he could drill a hole through there. But there's a little spring there. And we don't know what the spring in there is for. So I have this sitting out. And he goes, what's wrong with that one? I said, it doesn't cut right. He goes, what do you mean? So this is where you know I'm blonde. So I draw this line. Okay, I draw a line. It's not the perfect line. So I line it up to right here. For this little thing that comes up. I don't know why this comes off. I haven't figured this out yet. Why this piece of plastic comes off. So I line it up to this piece of plastic. Put this down. And I cut. And I said to him, see? Don't cut where I want it. So he takes my piece of paper. Goes like this. Go like that. Oops. And he comes back and he goes, well, I'm a little off because my line's not that good. And he goes, hello? So he goes, takes pencil, draws the line. And he goes, now go show me what you're doing. So I get in there. I line it up. And get right there. I cut. And I go, see? He goes, honey, don't go by this. Go by this. I'm such a blonde idiot. So I'm like, oh, then I don't have to go to Walmart. I got a cutter. I'm like, we don't have to go now. He goes to Walmart more than I do. I don't like that store. Yeah. So Dan, I take the blade. I'm looking at this, and I'm like, what type of blades it had? Because it wasn't cutting good. It was missing a spot. So I take the blade out, and I cut myself on the damn thing. So found them on eBay. They're not. 2 of them were like $8. Wasn't bad. But that's yesterday. The day before, he shows me how to use it right. So I get up in the morning and thought, I wonder what type of blade it takes. Or if I can still get it. Because they can do that. Because I can't find a blade for at all. That's kind of like this. Kind of like the Friskers. Actually like this. With this type of blade. But I can't find them anymore. So, I take it out. I cut myself. Yeah. So Scott told me when you order them, and I go, yeah. He goes, and you need to put it in. And I go, yeah. He goes, call me. I'll do it. And I'm like, okay. So that was in the morning. Because I bleed. I'm so fast. I'm a borderline bleeder. So I got to get it in this. The spot was right here and it wouldn't stop. And we had to get the solution out. We had to find it because there's this stuff I have to put on if I can't stop the bleeding. I thought their stuff have warranty. What? Really? I'll have to look that up because if they can replace that, that'd be awesome. I love that thing. That's my favorite cutter. That's like the second one in my life. Same thing happened the last time, too. Same place. So, Scott found this stuff. I don't know what it is. It helps cute. I can't say that word. My blood. So you get that. Hey, we get that finally under control. And I'm casually doing laundry, doing my housework, doing my stuff. And bring it down just a small laundry basket, not heaping. Just I think it had the clothes that because we were going to the bank and going to pay our taxes, and then our cell phone bill, and going to pick up my prescription. So I just changed out of clothes and thought, oh, I'll throw this in because I was starting to load of laundry as we were walking out the door. So I grabbed my little basket because I carried a basket up that had Scott's last load in, folded it, put mine and stuff I had on because I call them grubs. If you ever hear me, I'm in my grubs today. It's just sometimes it's leggings, sometimes it's pajama pants. Because I don't leave the house in them. I may go in my backyard with them if I have to, but most of the time I'm in the house. I don't go out with them on. My neighbors have seen me wear my jammies, and grubs. They think it's funny. But I had one friend at Leah's this summer ask me where I got my leggings because they were paint splattered. They want to know where I got my leggings. Where'd you get your leggings? I love them. I was like, man, maybe I should buy a whole bunch of leggings and paint them. But so I fell down my last 2 steps or 3 steps of my stairwell yesterday. My butt is bruised. I got a bruise like that big on my butt cheek, my elbow, and it knocked the side of my head. I'm not allowed to play with others, Scott said. I told Scott I'm going to have to put myself in bubble wrap. Because I tell you, that's the 3rd time I fell down those last 3 steps. But he yelled at me because I did not have shoes on because we're working on the steps. Right now, socks, you just want to slide. There's nothing on the steps for grip because we're sanding them down and we're going to be clear coating them once we can in the spring when we can open windows. So it's like, baby, you got to wear your shoes on the steps. I'm like, yeah, okay. But, yeah. So I did these. I did actually more than I probably needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I did 12, and I'll make 12 just in case. But right now, oh, wrong book. I counted right, and nobody said I missed them. There's only 8 people I gotta do for. Because I wrote them all down this morning. Yeah, only 8 people I have to send. I'm to, so unless somebody comes in between. I'm gonna go grab me something to drink, and I will be right back. I'm not for sure. Yeah, okay. Now, oh man, ooh. I'm sorry if you hear me ooh and it. Damn, it hurts. Sabrina, are you still there? Are you still here? I mean, are you still there? Are you still in here? Still in the chat? How's your how's your mom? First off, how's your mom doing? Or still the same? Same. Well, I had my hand doctor appointment. Remember I told you I had that coming up? Oh my God, that was painful. Look at, they left me bruised. Whoops. I'm more than that one. Up and down my arms. But I was prodded. That's it, the word prodded. 2 little things that they would put, and it felt like the person touch an electrical fence over and over and over. For 20 minutes on each arm. Oh my God. Scott said my feet would go up in the air from the little jolts they were giving me. I could only imagine when you get zapped with your heart. But, and it's probably much higher than they were using on me. But, and then the next thing they did is they took needles and they were putting a little tiny needle in certain spots in my fingertips. Oh my God. Oh my God. I told Scott, I don't think I would have did this if I didn't know what was going to occur. I told him. But they say I may have carpal tunnel syndrome or nerve something. So I had to go to a specialist. In fact, they just called a little while ago. I made my appointment. It's already next week. I'm so over it. This medication they got me on is doing the trick, though. And Jen said it's addictive, so I'll have to look that up. Oh, that's quick. I know. Because the first time for this one I went on Tuesday, that was made back in October. They couldn't get me in. Different clinic I'm going to, though. So I expected I would hear from them, this week. But I expected my appointment like a month to 2 months out. I was surprised when she said January 11th. January 11th at 2:00 in the afternoon. I was like, damn, I didn't expect it to happen that quick. Somebody told me not to do a surgery. So we're gonna, like Scott, and I was telling Scott that I got so many people told me not to do have surgery. And I told Scott, I'll do everything I can not to do the have a surgery if I've heard so many bad outcomes of carpal tunnel surgery that I'm kind of scared about having it. So, oh, that's a purple one. We're going to see what he says next week. But damn, I was like surprised I got in that quick. You were told the same thing? Yeah. So, what I told my doctor is, the medication he's got me on for my hand, I can tell when I don't take it. Because one day last week, I was so tired that I was sleeping by 2:00 in the afternoon, and I missed the 3:00 pill, and I was so exhausted, and I missed the 9:00 pills, but by 2:30, 1:00 in the morning, I was in severe pain with my hands. So I told Scott, if I'm sleeping at 9 o'clock or 3 o'clock, you make sure I swallow that pill in my sleep. Because I haven't had to ice my hands or scream with pain since I've been taking that medication. And I told the doctor that. So, but Jen told me it's highly addictive. And I don't want that either. So I'm going to have to check into that. But I don't feel high. I don't, but the pain's gone. And I don't crave it. So I don't know how that works. And I don't take any of them in between either. I take them one at 9 o'clock in the morning and one between 3 and 4. Because if it goes off, I usually make sure I take it. And at 9 o'clock at night. But they put me on anxiety medication too. I don't know if I talked to you about the results of my heart test. I don't remember if I talked to you. But if I didn't, my heart's good. Ticker's fine. It's anxiety I'm having. So they put me on anxiety medication. I haven't been on this medication. He thinks my life just catching up on me because I'm like, what the hell? And I read an article. He sent me an article he wanted me to read. Because I think he did. I think anxiety, I do have like in panic anxiety attacks, they call them, or panic attacks. And I go, I can't catch my breath. I have them when I haven't had one in a couple years. Well, I couldn't say that because Diamond said I had one at the hospital when Scott was in the hospital with a heart attack, and I didn't realize it. Because they were kept on telling me to breathe, Mom, just breathe. So I probably was having a panic attack, but whatever. I'm like, what the hell, Doc? He goes, life is catching up on you. He goes, and he goes, you probably, and I didn't think of this when he said it. He goes, you've probably been having these all since Scott had his heart attack. And you probably just kept going. And now you're noticing them. The little chest pains I was having. He goes, because he's doing better, you're doing calm. So he goes, and anxiety can get him, he told me, any form, any way, It's weird how that works. I never thought. I know I had anxiety, but I usually could control my anxiety. Well, this time I couldn't control it. He knows I don't like taking that medication. But the one pill he had me on I had to take was making me loopier than hell, man. Loopy. That was to quit smoking. So I told him I didn't want it permanent. I said, I want to be on this permanently. I told him that right off the bat. He's like, no, let's just get you over this hump a little bit. He goes, and we'll see how you are in a month, and we'll discuss it on the 5th. So I have an appointment with him on the 5th. And then this pill that I'm taking for my hands, he said, if this hand doctor, he said to bring my medication with me to see the hand doctor. He may change it. And he said, whatever he changes it to, you take that one. I'm like, okay. Because I'm working. It's doing good. Before I couldn't. Sitting like this, I'd be in pain. You can go back and look at a few videos I was watching. You can kind of tell. And I'm not shaking because I'd shake and I wouldn't realize it. So I decided to do my ATC as the first one because I might do them every month. You might get one if I remember. You'll get one. I'm going to try this. I'm not going to promise, but I'm going to try to do an ATC card every month for everybody. It won't be all mixed media. I'm just starting out with mixed media. Introduce myself because there's a few ladies I don't know who they are. But that's okay. It's a good way to make some friends, you know. I miss doing swaps. I haven't did a swap in so long, except for the one that you and I did, Sprina. And how long ago was that? Well, I'm gonna try to stick just to the envelope with just a regular stamp. I'm not doing big packages. That's why I asked when the 2 years ago. Yeah, I'm gonna say because last Christmas it wasn't last Christmas we did it. It's the Christmas before, right? I can't remember. That's why I asked for everybody's birthdays because I figured when it's their birthdays in that swap, I would do the ATC and something special on their birthdays. Yeah. Wow, that's a long time. Yeah. So that's my intentions. Is that just I might stick a little bit of like little stickers or something in with it, but I'm not going where I can't use an envelope with a postage stamp. Because the one thing I'm not miss lacking is postage. Look at see these? The rolls of forever postage. Okay? These are the ones I have in here. I have 6 more. I went to the post office to make sure I still could use them. And they're forever, so you can. Scott's dad has 6 rolls of these bought. I don't know what he paid for these. Or how many are on this. They're pretty long. Look at that. So, I got postage stamps. So I'm trying to stick to just being able to stick it in an envelope and mail it. But yeah, we found these later. We found the funny part is me, Scott and Annette bought stamps to mail out thank yous after the thank you card after the funeral. Others are, and I can't. Yeah, me neither. I can't. So I'm just gonna like stick an ATC in and maybe a couple stickers. I'm not going all out. That's why I thought, you know what? That's why I asked for the birthdays because I figured if we're really into this with these ladies, when it's their birthday, I'll do a ATC and a birthday card and something bigger for that person. That's why I asked for everybody's birthdays. Postage is too much for me to do. You figure how many people right now? Let's see. I believe if I got everybody's name and I didn't miss anybody, there are 8 people I have to send to. So, oh, my ears are ringing. Who's talking about me? Stop it. So 8 times, say $5 a package, because the average package these days is well $5 to mail. That's just crazy. That'd be $40, right? 8 times 5, yeah, $40. I can't. Yeah, that's yeah. Even at see 8 times 3 is 24, but still, I think that's just crazy. So And it says right in there you don't have to. It's just an ATC swap. My understanding, I send one, you have to send back. Like I send to you, you have to send me one back. And I'm going to keep track. I'll be honest. I'm going to send to you. I know I'll get one from you, but if I don't get one from so, I'm going to mark it down and I won't resend to that person. I'll only do it once. If I don't receive one back, then I won't send again. Are you doing BMAs too? BMAs is cool actually this year. Not that it wasn't. That is a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. So write them down. I wrote everybody down in a tablet in their addresses. So I'm going to, like I said, if I don't receive one, I'm going to not send the next month because I plan on sending every month. Oh, you want to hear about BMAs? I'll tell you about BMAs. Oh my God. Can't talk. She has, it's 2024 challenge list. Please remember to post by a number in order. An ATC card, and it's a theme for each week. You don't have to do it every week, but like this week was a jar. I'll show you what I made. Oh. And it's 52 weeks. So this is my ATC card. You have to jar. It's on her website on Facebook. So this is what I did. Little mason jars from the Dollar Tree. And they were clear, but I put colored paper on the back of them. So they pop a little bit. But yeah. So like next week it's flowers. Birds is the third week. Time. Stamps, rubber, or postal. Mardi Gras. Potter or / Fantastic Beast. You could do Potter or Fantastic Beast, I assume. Like butterflies. Pad themed or washi tape. Mushrooms, sweet treats, white on white. Steffi asked me white on white what that is. I said that means the thing is white and you only can use white objects on it. Steampunk, superhero steampunk. So it's really cool. Yep. Well, hi, Steph. You didn't sleep long. I just mentioned you. Were your ears ringing? The way I understood it is you can't, like, say this one is this week. So I already posted it in there. You can do them all, but if you miss posting it this week, you can't come and post it later. You've been lurking? If I understand that correctly, if I said that right. She wants them in order. So you have to get them in by a certain date, like Friday, I think it is, or Saturday. I don't know. I'm going to wait. What time is it? Is that 1 o'clock? No. Is it 1 o'clock? It can't be no 1 o'clock, is it? Oh my God, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon? Shoot. I missed Bima. I've been on here. Damn, I didn't think it was that late. But I wanted to go in and watch her today and ask her a few questions. I'll message her instead. Wow. I guess that's what you get for getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning. And today, like I said, I was talking to Steph earlier, yapping my jaws off. She's got good years because I got in a yappity mood there for just yapping away with Steph this morning. She goes, I gotta go get some sleep. But I didn't realize how late it was. Damn. I crashed hard, girly. That's why I thought it was only like an hour, maybe. Hour or two. So I'm like, I thought that said 10:05. It's 1:05. I meant to be off here so I go watch Bima. I think I missed Bima's live, didn't I? Did she go live today? I don't get notifications anymore. Because I would have got her notification and I would have ended this stream because I wanted to go in her live today. Why I don't get notifications anymore? It's beyond me. Oh, she's live right now. She's got 7 people. When did she start?
So, let's see what else.
She's going to be ending, I bet you. Well,
I have a wood project coming up here shortly. It's kind of a quick and easy one.
how long has she been on? 47 minutes. Yeah. Well, oh well. I'll have to remember next week. I got preoccupied. I got yapping and gabbing and having fun. Making my ATC card. I didn't realize how late it was. I was like 10, 11 maybe. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, wow. Now I would have known what time it was about if I kept on sitting here going live. Because I have no plans for a day. Scott told me to take it easy. Because I'm hardly... When I move in certain direction, it hurts. So he's like, just take it easy, baby. Go in your room and craft away and have fun. I'm like, okay, don't worry about... Because I have 6 dishes and I was going to do dishes. He's like, what are you doing? I said, I'm going to do my dishes. He goes, it's 2 glasses and 2 plates and some forks. Go, take it easy. Those dishes aren't going anywhere. And if people walk in the house and they see 6 dishes, they can stick it up their butt, he told me. They want to judge me. I'm like, okay. He goes, you fell down the stairs. You were hurting. Take it easy. I'm like, okay. You crashed. I'd have known it was late if when my phone went off at 3 o'clock and I looked over and it says, take your pill. I'd have been, holy grace. Take your pill. Go take your pill. Oh, so I fell down the stairs yesterday. And I slipped probably the last 3 steps. I don't know what it is about the last 3 steps. Always. Because I think, this is what I told Scott, and Scott said he's going to do it. The railing ends on my steps. The last 3 steps doesn't have a railing. I always hang on to the railing, even if I have a little small. That's why I have a small laundry basket, okay? So I could tuck it under my arm, hold on to the railing. I think for some reason when I get to that point where the railing ends, for some reason, I don't function. I don't know what it is. We don't know what it is. It's always those last couple steps. So, I tell Steph, we were chit-chatting, and I'm like, you won't believe what happened to me today. Besides cutting my damn thumb, I'm in bed with an ice pack. I said I fell down the last 3 steps and I hit my head, hit my elbow, landed kind of crooked on my butt cheek. Also took Scott's flashlight that's on the side. He had this flashlight spilled this big, was sitting on the step. That came down with me. So, because he's been working on the steps off and on, so he left this flashlight there and a sander. They weren't in the way. So I was telling Steph, I had a laundry basket in my hand. She's like, girl! It's just so funny on her. Girl! Fill up a pillowcase and throw it down the steps. So I tell Scott that last night, and I'm going to bed, and I'm so tired because I was up at 2. It's like 8:30. I'm barely keeping my head on my shoulders, and I'm in pain. So I took a pain pill that I had from before, and he goes, yeah, you can use my ditty bag and just throw it down the steps. So this morning, I asked him, what the hell's a ditty bag? Or duty, it's something bag. It's from being in the Marines. Because we actually found it. Yeah, with my laundry in it. We actually found Scott's Marine bag that he had in the closet. And so it actually fits in my laundry basket. So I can just grab it and throw it down the steps. But yeah, I'm not allowed to carry anything down the steps anymore. I don't fall up them. I fall down them. So he's like, he goes, he told me, he told me, he goes, I don't care if it's a damn book. Because I think my eyesight has something to do with it too. So he goes, I don't care if it's a book. I will carry the fucking book. Oh, sorry. Book down for you. But he's going to extend the railing for me. So, because I follow the railing. And I could, for some reason in my head, when the railing ends, I think I'm at the last step. And guess what? I ain't the only one that thinks that, because Diamond fell down them too. It's weird how the railing just ends I think it's 4 steps up, the railing starts. So Scott's gonna buy the stuff, the thing to make. He's just gonna make it that section. He's gonna put that there for me. He's like, that's it. I guess I'll do that this weekend. He said, so I'll put that. He goes, see, like I said, I said to him, it won't hurt to have that extra railing in that spot. It won't kill anybody. It won't hurt anybody. At least then I have a railing. For some reason, my mind, thinks I'm okay. Railing's in, so you're down on the bottom. But yeah, because I don't fall down the basement steps. The railing goes all the way down on the basement steps. So I never fell down the basement steps. So, and I said to Scott, I think it has to do something with my sight. And he goes, what do you mean? I said, you have to understand, when I had all my surgeries when I was a kid, they had me doing classes just in case I went blind. So to hold on to railings, to listen to sounds. So my mind is playing tricks on me. And he looked at me and he got it when I said that. So he says he's going to buy a piece of railing at Menards. We're going to Menards later. I can't wait. I love Menards. I don't know if you people have Menards by you, but it's like they sell home goods, they sell tools, they sell food, they have a pet section, and they have outdoor ornaments, and I want to see if they have a Valentine's blow up so I can put in my front yard. They have all, it's just that wood stove, refrigerator. I mean, it's one of those kind of stores. So, but he's out driving right now. He had to go to Luxembourg, which is, I don't know how far Luxembourg is from Green Bay to pick up a person. And I guess he has to wait for the person to be done and bring them back. And then all I know is he took his tablet with him when he left. Because I said, what does the person have to... And I said, what's the person going to that you have to wait? And he goes, I can't tell you. And I'm like, why? And he goes, privacy issues or something. And I'm like, oh, okay. I said, I can tell you where I'm going. I'm going to Luxembourg. I can't tell, and I can't tell you where I'm then after that. I'm like, oh, okay. But he has to wait for the person to be done, because I said, how long do you think it'll be? He says, honey, I don't know, because I was going to make, be off here and make him lunch, time-wise. And he says, I don't know. And I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? He goes, because I have to wait at this appointment. I have to wait for this person to be done and then bring them back. I'm like, oh, okay. I understand now. So, I just sitting at home. And back it. Or I won't be on here. I would have probably ended it so I could go spend time with them and tell them about my appointment. Oops, that went up. There we go. Ba-da-da. Maybe I should have did them white. I'll finish this one in green. I think white would look better. Yeah, I think white would have looked better. But ta-da! Diamond was going to come over today, but she's not feeling too good. So she called me earlier. Mama, I'm not feeling good. I'm like, if you're not feeling good, I don't want you near me. I love you, but stay away. She's like, good. I was hoping you were going to say that. She told me. Oh. I ordered a new glue gun today. And it's got a smaller tip than my big one. I couldn't find a big one or a smaller tip one like my big one that has the chargeable batteries. This one does charge, but it's USB. My big one has a big battery you can take off and plug in to charge like it's electric drill kind. That's what I wanted, but they didn't have a small tip one. So Allie got one for Christmas, and she loves it. So she told me, Nana, you should get one of these for your house. So I bought one today. It was on sale. It was $20 with tax. It came up to $22. So it'll be here tomorrow. So I'm going to test it out. And if it don't work, I'll send that baby back if I don't like it. And I bought 30 glue sticks for $8.97 on Amazon. Because these glue sticks that I have of Diane Riley, I am so glad I didn't buy these outright, from them. This is my third one. There ain't much on these. So I got these in a grab bag. I don't even know how much her glue is alone, but I'm glad I didn't buy it outright. That it came in a grab bag because you don't get much in them. I don't know. Oh, I got an alert. What is my alert? Hang on, I got an alert from out front. There's nobody there. What is that? That's the front of my house. I don't know why I got an alert. There's nothing there. I gotta move it back. There we go. That's my walkway. That's my doorway. There's nothing there. I don't know why I got an alert. That was a weird one. All right. I like the white better than I like the green. Pops more with the white. None of these are gonna. I mean, the backgrounds are semi-similar, but what I put on them is going to be way different than. Okay, there we go. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. So they're going to each be different a little bit. Oh, come on. What is going on here? There we go. BRB. Oh, that's weird. I didn't know I could do that. Are you guys seeing those happy faces? A little party thing going? Now it's going to be hearts. Are you guys seeing that? Let me know. Because that's weird. I didn't. That heart's been there for weeks and I didn't know what it was. I'll be right back. BRB. Be right back. Be back. Be back in a minute. Anybody still here? Anybody still here lurking? That's fine. You can lurk all you want. I don't know how many people are watching, so I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I'll just do my thing. Talk like you're here. What are your plans for the weekend? We don't have any. Diamond's friend invited us up, and I told her I didn't know because it depended on how I felt. Well, then Scott said we would probably take a ride up, and I told her that. And then I proceeded to tell her the same day, yesterday, I don't think I'll be going far. I fell down my stairs, and I'm in so much pain that I'm not going to be up because it's an hour and a half away that she lives. I don't think I could take a car ride. Because just that little car ride that me and Scott did yesterday, oh my God, I was hurting. Today I'm hurting a little bit. I move in a certain direction and I go to move, like walk on that side. Up, it hurts. Sitting, it doesn't bother me. As soon as I start walking, oh man. So, and Scott took a job tomorrow anyways, and he's doubling the pay because it's okay. This is how Scott explained it to me. If it's in a certain amount of radius, he makes one hourly rate. But if it's out of this a certain radius, he makes more an hour. Yeah. So, like he said, tomorrow's drive is $100 one way and $100 to back. So it's a $200 day. And it's, what did he tell me? He'll be gone like 3 hours. And they provide the vehicle he's driving and everything. He likes it so far. Like today, he probably, if he's back, I think he'll be back, whatever. He's got designated runs where he picks up kids after school. Oh, they're teenagers. They're not like little kids. They're just teenagers that are going to school outside their district. So then they contracted a driver in this company. So Scott was been doing that this morning. Boom. Looks good. All right. So there's the base, as I call them. Next thing I'm going to do. So where is it? Because I always forget this. And I get all the time. I got to remember. I always do it wrong, too. Yeah, there we go. See, it's hard to see. I hate the ink in this. I'm going to try something. I don't know. Yeah, see? But you can't, yeah. You can hardly see my name. And I re-inked it not long ago. I gotta clean that now that I did that. I like this, but I hate it at the same time because It's very low. Now it's yellow. That's weird. I'm gonna have to wait and take this part again. I can't tell if I'm getting any ink out of it. I'm not scratching it. Scratch it off. Yeah, I think it needs ink. Thought I put ink in it not long ago. So, let's see. Oh, it's dry. Okay. No wonder. It's very dry. Not gonna explain it. I use archival ink to refill it. Said you'd refill it with any ink, so. Oh. Oh yeah, it's soaking this up. Oh, I want to see something. Huh. Wonder if I put more ink in there. That's kind of weird. All right, I'm gonna pour more ink in here. Let's see what happens. Got this right before last year. I haven't used this that often, so I'll put a lot of ink right there. And I don't have the directions anymore, so we're winging it here. Put that back there. And put that there. And put that back on there. Ooh, I'm dripping out now. Yeah, maybe I should have did that. Put that there. Put that right there for now. I'm going to clean this up. I'm not dripping. If I'm going to drip, I might as well drip in that. See, that's why it's called Tina's Messy Life. I'm always messing with something. Doesn't always have to be paint. Just saying. All right. Not very dark. You know, I want black. Give me black. That's what I want. I want really black on there, you know? It's very light. Just thought it would be blacker, you know? Yeah. Wow, what a mess I did. Now I got the arrow wrong, too. I think I put this on wrong. If I go this way, it's backwards. See, like, I gotta change this around. Oh, come on. No, I can't get it apart. I got this off eBay. No, I got this off Amazon. Where's that? There we go. Gotta turn that like that. Okay, snap it in. Snap it in. Snap that on. I'm going to have to wash my hands after this because I don't want to get this all over my project. It's getting better. There we go. Okay. I tell ya, things you do. All right. I think I got that fixed. I'm going to go wash my hands real quick and I'll be right back. So if you're lurking, lurk for a bit. Stay tuned. I will be right back. So I'm just go give my hands a quick wash. Oh, damn it. Oh. I always look at my hands. I only can imagine what people think of my hands when they leave to go somewhere. Because I can't. It takes days to get that off. Okay. Let's try this again. So was it arrow? Oh, it's upside down now. So, yeah, I put it in wrong. I probably had it right the first time. See, it's really light. You can't really see it. I'm going to find a better one for my birthday. Created by Tina's Messy Crafty Life. You can't even read it. No matter how much you press on it. Yeah, it's sort of good. I just can't see it through the paint. See, it's hard to read. And that's not cool with me. Not cool with me at all. Yeah. Oh, well. So, where's that one I did upside down? That's right. That's good. That's right. That's all right. That's all right. Oh, this one. Oh, it's not upside down. I just have to do it. It's up on the top instead of the bottom. All right. We are going to finally decorate these things. Oh, I got that portion done. So, I'm going to use, because I got so much of them, my Art by Marlene. Oh, man. I tell you. And Sit that bunch over there. And see if I can smile. Ones that fit the ATC card. See, I think that's too big. Yep. A feather. See if I find something to go with the feather. Try to put the squares. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a flower. The unicorn's too big. Oh, damn it. That's kind of cool. Possibly. I know she's too big, but she's cute. Happy birthday. Say it's your birthday. It's my birthday too. How old are you? I love these guys right here. The little bullfish. Bullfish. But I should do them this way. But nah. Air balloon. It takes too much space. It takes too much room. Car, too big. Ooh, light bulb. Look at that light bulb. Light bulb. Oh, that looks cool. Where'd that come from? Right there. Ow. My thumb. This thumb. See how that nail is? I have to have Scott help me cut that. It's like really sore. It's like, look at that. I have a slight cut right there from my nail. Hurts. Like couple hearts. Can do. Here's another one. That's the same as you. Like that. Mermaid. Well, the mermaid's not too big. She looks drunk, though. Oh, flower. Look at that flower. Put the flower over there. Possibility. Too big. Oh, got a cute little snail. I like the snail. Put the snail there. I don't know why I got a flower up in the clouds. That just looks weird to me. Come on, get off there. God, my fingers are not working. Come on. I'm talking to my embellishments, guys. Hey, look at this box. Yeah. Like I said, I am not buying anything. My Band-Aid's coming off. Change it. No, these Band-Aids don't last too long. Like I said, I am not buying any embellishments like this or whatever you want, die cuts, because I don't need them. I got a whole thing full of them. Yeah, I should come out with some more probably recently. But New Year's resolution to myself is use what you have. You know, just look at, I still got 2 of her books that there's some tags there made. Look at that's die cuts of hers. These are all die cuts of hers. These are the chip, like the ones that are like shiny. This is the difference. They're made different. Hey, the mermaid, you go right back where you're supposed to be. mermaid. All right. Trying to find space for all of them here. Put that over there. Make the squares over there. That right there, that right there. There we go. There we go. Oh. Thing is, if anybody watches this, they'll be like, oh, she's doing them. I wonder which one I'm going to get, because you're not going to know until you get it in the mail which one you're going to receive. Another feather. That's pretty. Cloud. So this one's done. So what I'm going to do, when I get where I think they're done, I'm going to flip a glue stick, which if there's any more on it. Turn it. Yep. I had to dig that out, and I ain't doing that now. I do like, hello, Helen. I do like that cover, because once this is totally empty, I'm keeping it in my mixed media. It's a cool shape. That is something I picked up yesterday. Hang on. Before I forget, I gotta go get it. Scott thinks I'm my husband, and he just kind of shakes his head. So we're at Walgreens yesterday, and they had soda 3 for $13. So we went and picked up Pepsi and Mountain Dew, and we were there to pick up my prescription anyways, and I got my planner. So we're waiting for Scott to open the back door. We were unlocked the car actually, so that I could put, I had the grocery cart out there, and I look over, and like their little spot with all their rocks and all to make it all nice and pretty. And this is there. So you got this design on this side, and you got that one. I don't know what this is, but I hope I can dip it in paint. Oh, you want to see my nice planner? They're on sale right now, Helen. This is the one I picked out. I put this pocket here. This isn't there. I put that there. And so is this one. I put this there. They had a nice, cool looking vintage one, but I went with this one because I liked how it looked. So this is how it looks. I put the pockets in because I wanted some pockets, just so you know. And you have this planner belongs to address, phone number, yearly overview. They have this important dates one, contacts. I put all my family's birthday in yesterday. And then I had a couple months, August through just the plain ones to December. So you can go back a couple months. And then it goes into December. And then it goes into January like this. And then it goes like this. I decorated it. Or it usually looks like that. And it has the big spaces. And I like that. I like that. Where the other one had just about that. These about that. Well, it was only $10. At Walgreens. Yep, Walgreens. I know, isn't that cool? That's what I asked Scott. He said it's a thread or whatever. Thread. No. It's plastic, so he thinks it's some tire thread or something. But I'm hoping. I meant to. I don't know. Sitting here, I thought about it because I thought I can't. This when I totally dig that glue out of that end. See, there's a little glue left. Once that I dig that out for a project, I'm saving this because that's a cool shape. Mm. That's what made me think of that. That's why I went and got it before I forgot. But I think the first time I found something like that when I was out and about, it's so funny because Scott doesn't question it at all anymore. He's so used to me, he just kind of was, okay. He asked me what the hell I found. Yeah, I found money doing that too. The last year? Yeah, because I'm always looking. And there was $100 bill. Yeah, it's in the stationery section, Helen, if you go to Walgreens. That's where that was. Yeah, cute. Not that honor created by Tina's Messy Crafty Life. I'm going to put my address on top of it. Okay. 1 down. 8 more to go. Well, actually, there's 11 here or 12 here. I don't remember. Oh, a fish. I got a fish. Found a fish. Oh, it's on top of the cat's head, but he's cute. You want to put him right there. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure about that one. Ooh, what's this guy? It's a unicorn. Can he fit? Can he fit? Can he fit? Can he fit? I'd have to cut his. Oh no, if we do him real close. Be really particular. His tail hangs over, and I have to cut his tail, and I don't want to cut his tail. That's pretty close right there. Okay. I'm going to glue him down. You love the moon? Okay. Wait, I don't sit there because he needs something else on him. Okay, there we go. That's too big. That's too big. Oh, look at the little girl. She's cute. I haven't gone through these and looked for so long, I forget what's all in here. Oh, my camera got moved there. Sorry. I mean, look at this box full of goodness. It's all art by Merlene. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh. Do-do-do. Sweetheart. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Oops, I'm gonna turn that around. There we go. Okay. No, this is paint. It's all paint. Yeah, here, I'll show you. Yeah. I put 3 colors down, 2 stencils, and then dried it. Then I stenciled, dried that, and then I stamped. And then I doodled along the edge. Oh, look at the Christmas owl. Should have had him in Christmas. That's the same one? Is that the same one? Nope. They're different. Cool. Right there. Possibly. 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 Oh, this one's done. That over there. Not done, but until. Oh, look at the little cat lady. She looks like a little old lady with her, the cat lady in the neighborhood. That right there. It's a little cat lady. Maybe my. See, I like that star. I really like that star. Little cat lady right there. Looks good. Little alien and an eyeball. I love the puffer fish. I have these stamps. No. These are art by Marlene. And they come in different books. And I punched them out. I bought, it's called Classic something. It had a lot of them in. So I punched them all out. And then I bought these 2, which after I got them are a lot of the same images like that I already had. Some are not. But yeah. Check Jago's Art by Marlene. And right now they got a cool sale going on. But no, I didn't color all these. Not this time. Sorry, I misunderstood you. I mean, look at her. Aren't they cute? That little lady. I like that. Okay. I like that this Art by Marlene makes little chunky girls, like, everyday women. And then she throws in a little cute girl, She don't make them all thin. I mean, she makes them realistic, too, in my opinion. I mean, look at the little, so cute. Yeah. I knew what I was when I was signed up for the ATC, because this is for that ATC we're in. I knew what I was going to do, because I want to use a lot of these up, because I have so many, and I like this cat. This cat's cute. That I was going to use Art by Marlene's images, because I got so many and I want to use them, And this is a great opportunity to go through and use them. Oops. There's a little snail with the girl over here. Let's see. Move that up. Oh, thank you. Put her there. Put the little snail there. No, that don't look right. I don't know. I wanted to use him. Let's see. This one's dull with just hearts. We'll put the little snail. Okay, put a heart, baby. We'll see. Yeah, I'm talking to myself. Thank you. Yep, I'm on a no spending freeze, no buy, use what you have attitude for 2024. Except if it comes to glue. Because I did buy a glue gun. I bought a new hot glue gun. But comes to stuff like this, no, I'm not buying. Or like raffle tickets, not buying. Stuff like that. Oh, it says Bumper Smith. Happy birthday. And so, we got a camel. Yep. I mean, it's hard when you see a good sale and you know the prices are good. And you get sucked into buying, and then it sits in your room. That's me. So this year, I am watching my spending when it comes to craft stuff. Because I got so much, and I'm like, why are you buying? Because you want to support the channel, and people buy from me, and I you should go back rounds and rounds and rounds. Oh, I forgot this. Forgot that. And it's nice to support everybody, but I'm getting overwhelmed in this room since I moved here. In this craft room, it's laid out different, and I'm just taking I'm still trying to get used to it, and I'm discovering stuff by organizing. Like, oh my God, Tina, what were you thinking, Tina? Why'd you buy that? Well, because it was 99 cents. It was a good deal, When I have that conversation with myself. Come on, Diane. Her glue better be staying. I'll tell you that. Okay. That's just this one. She doesn't want to stay down. Yes, moving always wakes you up. The reality of what you have. All right, you have a blessed day too, Helen. Thanks for stopping in. Sorry I haven't caught you to bed. I've been going to bed pretty early. Waking up early, but going to bed early. I was up at 3 o'clock this morning. It's crazy. It's okay. Well, I fell asleep to you one night because Scott goes, he said he came in the bedroom and he goes, well, you fell asleep through Helen. She probably won't be happy if she knows that. Because I put you on the TV upstairs. Except I found out, I told Scott what I wanted for my birthday. And I have to ask Stephanie, because Stephanie told me she got one, where you have a keyboard so you could type in when you're watching it on TV. And I was telling Scott about it, and Scott told me to find out where she got it and how she got it and where she got it. Because he said it's compatible with our TV, you buy it for me for my birthday, depending on the price. You know, so that if I'm watching it up on my TV upstairs or even downstairs, I can type. Keep asking. Did I put him down yet? No, I did not. I already used you. Click. Oh, excuse me. I don't know what it says. He's got sand in his tummy, and it's so small, and I can't read it. It says, "Little kitty cat, I love you so. You are my friend. You're something there." Okay. Little cat, I love you so. You are my friend. You're there. I don't know. It's cute though. Cute. Okay. Screw you down. Oh, yellow. See, that's where that roller stuff that would come in handy. Mine I don't want to use on these because it's dirty. I have to get another one. And she rolls it. And where did I put it? I used it in the paint. This thing. Boom. Maybe I clean it here. Maybe I can get away with it. So get in with some water and clean it a bit. Let's see. I think this one works nice. Stuff came up with an awesome idea how to use this. Except I have mine, but I rolled paint with it. See, that would get on that die cut, and I wouldn't want that on that die cut. That's why I gotta get me another one. I have to go to Dollar Tree. You know what? I didn't even know what this was for. Until Jen told me today. It's funny. I just bought it because it was a roller. Yeah, I saw paint. Never thought rolling over a die cut. So mine's really nasty. I really look at how that not nasty, you know, but it was used for a different purpose. Like Steph used it to go over a die cut. I used it to do paint, which I'm going to do, but still you. But I'm gonna get another one and I'm gonna put something on the handle so I know not to use that in my paint. I'm surprised I only bought one of these. So I usually buy two of everything, especially when it comes to something like this. I'm really surprised. Really surprised that we bought one. I only bought one. Okay, because I forgot about those stuff. We were talking. She showed me it. I'm like, oh my God, I need that in my life. And then I looked and I had one, except I used it for paint, not this purpose. Come on, stay straight, damn it. Thank you very much. Little eyeball, come here. I feel like that eyeball ain't getting no glue on it, man. I don't know glue on that. There's a problem. Haha. Stick to my finger. And that moved again too. I'm not liking this Delusion glue. And I like Diane Riley, but this glue I don't like. I don't know, it's because I ain't using it on her own paper. Okay, that's glued down. That's glued. That needs more. This one and then. Let's get the cat lady. She's so cute. I'm not liking that one, so we'll put that right there. That right there. So I got that one to work with, and I'm still iffy about this one. I keep staring at it. I don't know. Yep, good news. So that's an empty one. Come here, little cat lady. We're gonna put you in the center. There we go, little cat lady. You're gonna be rolled on now. Oh God, I like this. How nice that works. Oops, I did that myself. Not. What the hell? Oh no, I'll cover that. We'll put a flower. You know what? I just realized that's not her legs. That's a bowl. I'm taking that off. I thought that was her legs. It's a bowl. So she needs a body. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Oh. She needs something. Looks like she's sitting on there. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let that dry because I'm not using her now that I realized what it was. Nope. So we had another one I have to reclaim. Okay, little mermaid. Hey, little dopey mermaid. Stoner mermaid. Call you stoner mermaid because you look stoned. Mm. Okay. Definitely gets the air out. I can hear it. Nice. Damn, that's a nice idea. I'm still iffy about. Kitty cat. Oops. Okay. Oh my God, my fingers has got glue and sticking in my fingers. Lay down there. Roll. Roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 this is what you see. I think I just sung that song wrong. Alright, is that glued down? That's glued down. That's glued. That's glued. That's glued. That's glued. That's glued. That's glued. So these iffy. So I'm still making up my mind if I'm gonna do this one. Ooh. But I'm gonna call it a day. I've been on here 4 hours and finish these off camera. So then the people that We'll be receiving them. Don't see all what I do on them because they're not done just because I glued them on. I got to do a little bit more on them. It's all going to be flat because it's going to fit in a regular size envelope. Maybe a little bit, a couple stickers or something. I'm not going too big on this. And I will hope to catch you on another live, another day. If you don't see me over the weekend, have a good weekend and be safe. And I laugh because I just got told by Scott, well, this morning, he just didn't tell me like immediately, no. But he told me this morning that we play the Bears this weekend. And his buddy, who's a Bear fan, is parking in our driveway because he got tickets. And I'm like, no, Bear fan. Bears suck. It's a rivalry thing with Green Bay. I could care too. I don't care. But him and Scott go back and forth about the Packers because he's a Bear fan and Scott's a Packer fan, because he's actually from Illinois. So Scott goes back to him and says, Tina says you can't park here because she don't want no person with a bear sticker on in her driveway. Or no Illinois plates because his buddy's from Illinois. And goes, I guess I'll park down the street and flip her off or something. He's so funny because we're all jokesters. But so I don't know if I'll be on over the weekend. I hope to catch yous. I like I said, everything varies when I go live. I don't plan my lives because I don't know if I'll, But look for Tina's Tuesday. Tina's Tuesday is going to be a project. I'm going to start it with something I got from Defy. And I may have just a video or I may go live. Or it might be a video and I go live sometime on Tuesday. But I'm going to start out with Tina's Tuesday and see what the response is. Because within the videos that I will have up, there might be giveaways. So please watch them because you never know. And it's not going to be at the end, the middle, or the beginning. It is going to be somewhere through that video. I will be like, hey, by the way. And there'll be certain things to know that for you to enter. I'm sorry, it's my giveaways. I have to post that it's only in the United States subscribers. Anyways, so, and it might be just small. You might win an ATC or something. I don't know. Or you might win something that I made that day. I don't know. So I'm just Tuesday. I picked Tuesday because I thought it sounded cool. Tina's Tuesdays. So, and if it goes well, I may do Tina's Thursdays. Now that Scott's working and I have sitting here and because one thing I realized since his heart attack, I have a tendency he told me that. We were talking about that. Because me and Scott, because of his heart attack, and the changes we went, it's not called marriage counseling, no. We went to, we saw a counselor. His doctor thought it was a good idea. And we had just had our last session 3 weeks ago. It was good, actually. It kind of touched some subjects that was bothering him, things that was bothering me. But Scott told me I was hovering. And he didn't know how to tell me to stop. And he told me, honey, I love you. Don't take this wrong. But you need to stop hovering. And I go, what do you mean? He goes, you come upstairs if I'm playing a game and you'll sit there and do nothing and watch for 4 hours while I play a game. He goes, well, you could be down in your craft room. I didn't realize it. It never dawned on me. He goes, I'm okay. And he goes, it's like at night, I have to put a hand on him or I can't sleep. And then I try to go to sleep when he's not in there. And it's very rare that I'm asleep when he does come to bed. So we're working through that. him doing what he's doing now. Okay, right now all I know is he's going to pick somebody up. And he has to wait, and he may have other runs because it's all message. It's a taxi service basically, but it's called something else now. It's not Uber. He's not working for Uber. He's working for a legit company. Because we had to fill out W-2s and all of that stuff yesterday. But he'd go like to say he had to go to Ace Hardware to pick something up to fix the house. And that's where the anxiety comes in. I would sit there and worry until he came back in the driveway. We talked about that in counseling. So it's just an adjustment because I almost lost my husband. It was scary. They had to zap him 3 times to get him back. So, like I said, I wasn't aware of that. And you know what? I think about that now because I just found that out like in September. And I think it started bothering me now think about it. Wow. That's when my chest pains started about September. I wonder if that's why. I have to call her because we don't have to do the counseling anymore, but we can contact her. Very nice counselor. I liked her. I wonder because Scott thinks maybe I should go back for a while on my own to work out some things because he had counseling for a couple sessions by himself too because he's gone through a lot with his sister and his dad's death. So, I wonder. That just popped in my head because it wasn't that long ago. This is where I should be writing in my journal. That is another thing I'm doing this year is I'm going to start writing in my journals again because I would know that because I would have mentioned it. Hey, I had a chest pain today. I'm good about that because I would put in my planner, fell down the stairs. I'm really wondering if that could be that the reality of knowing that he had to be zapped back triggered something in my mind. It's kind of scary when you think about it. Because I don't know where my world would be without my husband. And then, so, changes, like him going back to work. I'm kind of sitting here. I know he's safe and he's probably okay. I told him I would message. He goes, because I would send him text messages. Are you okay? Where are you? And it was driving him crazy. But he didn't know how to tell me without hurting me. And we were in counseling, and I said, just tell me. I won't take it personally. And that's when he told me, you're hovering. I need my space. Even when I'm gone, honey. You gotta get that fear out of your head. And it's hard. Especially when you don't realize you're doing it. I didn't realize I was doing it. So I know there's nobody on here right now because I don't see anybody. But if somebody watches this is me being Tina. It's all good. Sometimes the world out there listens better than the world inside here. So some people could relate. There's nothing wrong in admitting that you went to counseling. Because it was a drastic change when Scott had his heart attack. And then the loss of his dad hit us. He just thought it was a good idea. So we went. We've been going. Well, now it's as if we want to go. But I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to finish these up. Keep digging in my little box here. Because I realize the smaller stuff is underneath the big stuff. Because look at all that yumminess, smaller stuff in there. Yummy! So, I love this bird. It's ugly, but it's so cute. It's one of those ugly, cute things. So, I hope you guys all have a wonderful Friday, a wonderful weekend. As always, be happy, be kind, be safe, be funny, be crafty. Bye for now. Bye, everybody. And look for Tina Tuesday. Starts next week, Tuesday. Bring my first video up. Talk to you later. Bye.